Hello. How is everyone doing this evening? Happy Saturday. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. Music to my ears. I love that sound. Hey, everybody. Welcome. Welcome to Saturday. Welcome to I'm Doing My Best. And I got some food, and I'm ready to have fun tonight. Frankie was just singing this on her channel and was like, does no one remember this song anymore? And I was like, baby, Blood Blockade, we play this all the time. But yeah, how's everyone doing today? How are we doing in chat? Can I get to the top? I can get to the top. Ace Space, welcome. Tier, welcome. Shark, welcome. Level 1, welcome. Nibos, welcome. Zuffins, welcome. To Error, welcome. Arcturus, welcome. Level 1 Mob. Wait. Oh yeah, there you are. Welcome, Jolly Joker. Welcome, Lunar. Welcome, Butters. Have a great lurk. Welcome, Netix RN. Welcome. Mitchell, welcome. Oakle, welcome. Entropy, welcome. Richter, welcome. Descended from Wolves, a Hello Mel and Misfits. That sounds like a band. Presenting Mel and the Misfits. Level 1, thank you for gifting up there. There's a fly in my face. Okay. Thank you for gifting a sub to Opal, level 1. Froer, welcome. Skyfox. Welcome. Now I remember what the intro music sounds like. It sounds similar to the outro of The Resistance by Skillet. The outro. Is that an album? Hold on. Wait. I gotta hear it. I gotta hear it. I made quick pickled cucumbers. I went to the store and I got myself one of those big, long plastic wrap cucumbers that some people buy and shove into themselves. And I cut it up to make pickles, but I feel like I did it wrong. I know, it's not as sweet as it usually is.
Mel, pickled cucumbers are just pickles.
Thank you. Anything can be pickles, though. Okay, hang on. What is this? Is this an album? The outro of The Resistance. I want to hear it. All right, where's the outro? Descended, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Arcturus, as well as to Error, by the way. Who else is here? Darth Hunter, welcome, welcome. Level 1, thank you for gifting us up to Skyfox. Fancy Kyle, it's good to see you. Bear, welcome. Baztrack, welcome. Nightbot, welcome. Sunar, welcome. Chosla, welcome. Uvo, thank you so much for subbing. Thanks for the 2 months. Zeri, hello. Master Window, hello. Axel, welcome to my channel. I'm glad you're here. I hear you. I will raise you the actual inspiration if you're interested. So let's refresh our memories real quick. All right, you ready? This is the actual inspiration. Lana Killa, welcome. Tanaki, welcome to my channel for the first time. I'm glad you're here. And Aaron, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate you giving your sub to me. Descended, thank you for the bits. And Uvo, thank you so much for gifting 5. Welcome, Realm Wars. Oh my God, I'm never gonna catch up. Aaron, thank you for gifting a sub to Realm Wars. Yes, this was the original inspiration. There's one other. There's one other. And you're going to notice it has almost the same chord progression. This is the other inspiration. And you're going to notice it's the same exact chord progression. Almost.
May I just say, you have excellent taste in music.
Am I lagging? Why am I lagging? Why am I always lagging? Why is my model always lagging? So that's Coaches by Audioslave and Hey Man, Nice Shot by Filter. And here's something fun, by the way. So Jules, when he made it, he records into his computer and then he can like mess around with it. He actually bought and downloaded plugins so he could make it sound exactly like Tom Morello's kit. So it's the same kit as Audioslave, like sound-wise, for my intro, which I thought was an amazing touch. And I did not ask for that. It was just like inspired on his part. Yeah. And just again for the reference, if you're curious. Oh, that's weird. It's the same key. It's the same fucking key. You can hear it now, right? I need a smoother way to transition this, and it drives me crazy. Like I need the video to play across scenes because it doesn't. And the moment I switch off, it's like the most awkward and abrupt bullshit ever, and I can't make it just crossfade. At least I haven't learned how yet. Okay, are we appreciating the rock tonight? I could keep the rock on. Let's keep the rock on. How about? All right. Let's fuck. Shit. No, it's awkwardly quiet now. It's awkwardly quiet. How about this one? Uvo, thank you so much for gifting another 10. Oh man, seriously, if any of you just got gifted a sub from either Uvo or from Descended or from Level 1 Mob, please say thank you. Truly, that's really kind. You guys are really generous. That means a lot to me. I got dinner. I got dinner tonight. I ordered from my usual place, at least for the time being. I don't know. I think there might be one near me at my new place, but I'm not sure yet. So I got my go-to tofu over rice with cabbage and broccoli, and I just dropped the same pack of sauce twice. I'm a freaking moron. And carrots. I'm very excited. It's gonna be a good dinner tonight, and we're gonna play some video games. We're gonna have fun. Nice crisp drum, right? It's been a good day today. I woke up super late, and I kind of made a mistake. So like 2 nights ago, I took a little sleep aid. I popped a little gummy, and I had like the best sleep I'd had in a while. And so I was like, oh, that was great. We're doing that again. Did not work two nights in a row. Did not work 2 nights in a row. I woke up so late today and I was so fucking groggy today. I don't know what went wrong between yesterday and today. I made a pact with a demon and it did not turn out well for me. So I was in bed until like 2 in the afternoon. And then I hauled ass to get my shit together so I could get stuff over to my apartment. I have been, for those that don't know, I've been diligently trying to take 1 car full of something over every single day to my new apartment because I want to get in there. I've got to be out of here by the end of the month. We're halfway into the month. I have a glorious 2 weeks left, but I need to haul ass and not take it for granted, not squander it so I don't end up in panic later. So I'm optimistic, but it does also mean that I need to like fucking haul ass and make sure I'm doing something every single day. So today I broke down my my bookshelves and I brought the bookshelves. I couldn't fit everything in the car. So all the stuff from the bookshelves are still in the living room and we'll deal with that tomorrow. But hey, the good news is they're already packed up in little crates. So tomorrow it should be easier. I can literally just throw this shit in the car, drive it down there. I don't need to like figure out what I'm moving. I don't need to box it first. Like it's just good to go, ready and waiting for me. If I had a truck, this would go so much faster. I sadly don't have a truck. Phantom, welcome to my channel. How's it going? Thank you so much for stopping by. I do not have a truck, sadly. Wait, I'm watching with audio. I hope you're watching with audio. Can you hear me? Can you hear my voice? Can you hear the sound of my voice? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? The consortium of tomboys has decided your fate, but only if you can hear the sound of my voice. Let me pour some soy sauce over this. The consortium of tomboys has decided. Why am I voicing that like a mom? I don't know if that would be the voice. The consortium, led by mommy apparently, the consortium of tomboys has decided you get to live for another day. Yippee! Are you Yahoo? Are you Yahoo? Are you? All right, a little bit of rice vinegar over the top of my meal. Oh my God, right into the evanescence. What in the world? What in the world? Azrak, welcome to my channel. How are you doing? And Kiri, what's happening? So yeah, we're gonna play some Silksong tonight. But first, I figured we could just kind of vibe and hang, and I can fixate over the calibration and the fact that I'm looking slightly to the right. I don't want to spoil it yet, but I have an announcement to make tomorrow, probably tomorrow. And I know. Now you're going to be thinking about it for the next 24 hours. But I'm making a tiny announcement. Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. No one's going away. No one's joining any, companies or anything. But we got shit to talk about tomorrow, not tonight. Because I want to get the word out and get more people here. But I'm cooking. I'm working on shit. I want you guys to know about it. So that Lucia Minecraft thing is going to be a no. I don't think it's going to work. I feel so bad. I'm really grateful that she thought of me and invited me. I just don't know how I can do it. Like, a Minecraft collab tends to be one of those, like, no-life things where, like, I want to be on for 10 hours a day. And if I only have a few hours a day, I know a lot of people are experiencing Escape and Run for the first time. If you've been watching anyone else that's been on Lucia's server and you've never played that mod pack before, it's kind of crazy, right? I have a lot of experience with Escape and Run. I've been in the Discord throwing people tips where people are like, it's crazy. It's gotten so crazy. Everyone's dying. And I'm like, all right, guys, you need to understand. It's got an alert system. It works like GTA. You know, they put the word run into, I feel like I'm teaching people about like hell divers and the fact that they call it divers. So you have to learn how to dive to reduce damage. I'm like, they put the word run into a reason, in for a reason. Like, there are going to be a lot of situations where if it starts to escalate out of control, you need to get the fuck out. You need to swallow your pride, get the fuck out, and like literally migrate. Don't even leave and come back later. Like fucking migrate. You got to have a bug out bag and you got to be ready to go. Don't put down roots. So yeah, if you've been watching, I have a lot of experience with that mod pack and I want to be in there, but I don't think I can. I think I would just die immediately with no prep time, and we're already coming in like day 2.5. Like, if you're running Escape and Run, you've gotta hit the ground running from the moment the server launches. Like, you know, I can't. I'm very excited for them though. I'm glad people are enjoying it. It honestly just makes me want to host my own server because I've wanted to play. I've wanted to do that stuff for a while. And RL Craft is my favorite go-to. And RL Craft has Escape and Run built into it in a very specific way. So I've been wanting to get in there and play. I'm not crazy about hardcore. I think the decision to go hardcore is insane. But I respect it. I respect how brave they are to run Escape and Run server on hardcore. That's actually crazy. They have a little thing on the Discord that tracks deaths, and I saw that like at least early on they were giving a handful of people do-overs because I think a lot of people didn't realize how obscene that Minecraft server was going to be. And so on the first day, I'm like watching the Discord, I'm just seeing like death, 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 death. And people are like, oh my God, everyone's dying. And I'm like, yeah. I kind of warned this. Listen, kind of warned this would happen. Still respect for doing it. I'm not trying to be a naysayer, but I'm like, yeah, I'm not surprised everyone's dying. They've got endgame armors with like bare minimum double the defense of netherite. And you can still get 2-shot in those armors fully enchanted. So you run around and you're like, I finally put together a diamond set and it's not enchanted yet, but this should help, right? No, it won't. Good fucking luck. Basically, the ways that you play Escape and Run, if you're not on hardcore, is like you have to stick together. You have to treat extermination as your full-time job. And that includes underground. And that's why it's really important to use like a Zero's minimap mod or something that tracks mobs so you know if something's below you. You need to catch it. Dig down, find that one fucker that got away, step on him. And if it starts to get out of hand, you're like, oh, guess it's like the memes with the spider. You gotta just be like, well, they own this house now, gotta go. Gotta go. People seem like they're really enjoying it though, and that makes me happy because I really like that mod pack. I have some questions about some of the integrated mods, but I also know that I can be a bit of a stickler when it comes to mod packs. I think I've been spoiled by some really good SMPs, so I start to get really particular about like if certain mods make sense with other mods. You know, like if you're on a Minecraft server and they're like, well, there's engineering and magic, which to be fair, I realize is Cottage Witch, and I realize I liked Cottage Witch. But that was a gripe there too. I'm like, you've got ME network and magic. This doesn't make sense. I get really crotchety about that stuff for some reason. I'm like, nah, The continuity doesn't make any sense. Get this out of here. Escape and run a parasite mod. Yeah, it's very it kind of dead spacifies your Minecraft. Things start getting infected and you don't always know immediately. And so sometimes you might not realize that like your livestock has been infected because they're actually designed to hide. And so you'll be going through and like killing some of your cows that you've rounded up to get steak because you've like just bred them. And you'll kill 2 of them and they'll drop meat, and you'll kill the 3rd one and it will explode into a spider and jump at you. So it's fun. It's really fun. You kill enemies like mobs. You'll see like infected player. Like if you die, you'll find yourself later. Like you'll find Melazand out there now as an infected mob wandering around. And you kill it, and like the upper torso will keep crawling towards you. Like it's very Dead Space. Hoagie, welcome to my channel. Thank you so much for stopping by. Escape, like escape without the E, and I don't know why. Escape and run parasites. It's fun. If I ever host a Minecraft server and it's not like a complete custom, it'll probably be RL Craft, and escape and run is in there, although it's gated. Because it can dominate your world if you're not careful. Like it will change biomes out from under you. So RL Craft kind of confines it to a special dimension, and it's really cool. I really like the way they do it. Yeah, I would consider hosting it at some point. If you know anything about me, you know that I'm very careful with money. There are certainly some things that I splurge on that I shouldn't, but I'm typically very careful with money. So I need a little bit of time, and post debut, post subathon, I know that we have a much bigger community here. I don't know how that maths out yet, so I have to kind of like feel through things slowly to figure out like what I think is accomplishable without putting myself in trouble. But like absolutely among a lot of the goals I have, like I would love to have a Minecraft server that's hosted that just kind of stays open. I know that, you know, like especially if you have a bigger community, like that can cost quite a bit. Yeah. But it's on my list. I should honestly host my own Minecraft event at some point, get other VTubers in on it. Because I feel like every time I join a Minecraft event, and I don't know, am I just too neurotic? Like, is that just my brain? I feel like I'm always the one person on the server that has like 19 suggestions and starts trying to like give advice on like how to improve and like adjust and tweak things. And I usually keep a lot of it to myself other than you guys, but I feel like I always come into these servers and I'm like, oh, it should be this. Oh, they should run this. Oh, they should do. To which the answer is probably run your own fucking server. Why don't you make a VTuber Minecraft event? And I should. You're right, other me. I should. Yeah.
Yo, it's the tuber from the shorts with the great voice. Hello, hello.
Yo, how do I say your name? Aldany? Welcome to my channel. I'm glad you're here. I'm the VTuber from the shorts with the great voice. That's such a nice thing to say. What the hell? Aiden, got ya. Let me recalibrate real quick. That is such a nice thing to say. What the hell? I have not looked lately. I was saying earlier on my Discord, if you're not in my Discord, get in there. I feel bad that I've been getting some traction on YouTube, and it's like during the month that I'm moving apartments. So my stream schedule has been the least reliable it's been in months. But it means a lot to me that you guys still show up and turn up, even if it's like, hey, no warning, I just hit the button, come hang out. And then you guys come hang out. That means a lot to me. Because I really, on any given day, I don't know when the fuck I'm going live. I seriously hope I can get settled in my new apartment and then just be able to like stream real life. Can I tell you? Look, okay, so start of the year, working on my debut, nonstop, all right? Some of you guys know what Annie, thank you so much for the 20. What the hell? That's so nice. What the heck? Wait, why am I out here? What the heck? That's so nice. Thank you, Annie. Seriously, I hope you're having an awesome day. That's really sweet. Thank you for the 20 subs. If you guys just got gifted a sub from Annie, please say thank you. If you're verbal in chat. Yeah, if you've never been here before, welcome to my channel. I eat a lot on stream, and I'm a painfully variety streamer that plays lots of different things. And I shouldn't be looking at my model right now because I feel like it changes the way you track. Like when I'm talking normally, I'm just kind of like looking like, you know, I just look like a normal person. I'm looking around, I'm talking. I feel like whenever I have my model up on screen, I start looking like a freaking psycho because I get enamored of what the model is doing. Huh. Do I like any ice cream? I just bought a thing of the cookie batter mix. You know, the Talentis, has anyone had Talenti, the gelatos? They're kind of expensive, but they're nice as like a treat once in a while. They have like the multi-layer Talentis, and one of them has cookie batter with like chocolate chips on the bottom. It's really nice. It's really, really good. I just bought one, so I have some for tonight. Yeah, that's something that'll happen. If you ever, like, if you're thinking about...
I'm a lizard, wow, 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 I'm a lizard, gun, I'm a lizard, wow, I'm a lizard, wow, I'm a lizard, wow, I'm a lizard, wow, I'm a lizard, wow.
Oh, fuck, Amelia, thank you. Wow. Oh my God. Let me put my hair away real quick. I think I'm okay. Good damn. God damn. Yo, Punderful, welcome to my channel. How's it going? Bald toggle? Not on your life. Never. Do you know how much I spent on this model? I'm not letting you take my hair off. My hair is one of my best features. Seriously, look at it. Oh my God, the physics are so good. Yeah, whoever said that,
Well, look at you. You suck.
So, okay. Again, I keep not looking at YouTube because for those that are new here, I'm trying to move to a new apartment. My housemate said that she wants to get out, so I've had to like frantically in the past month like look for a new apartment and find a new housemate and get in there. And I did sign something. But every day I've been moving things over, like one trip at a time, which is why I've been like starting streams late, or I've been having to skip streams because I got to get all my shit over to the new apartment. I don't need this part of the track. Hang on a second. Yeah, no, I don't need this part of the song. Let's, there we go. So I haven't been looking at YouTube. And then I'll come home and I'll look it up. And I just saw it because someone came in saying that they saw me on YouTube. And I'm like, how? I now understand why. 100% less views up to 42,000. Where are you people coming from? What? Sylvie Spark, changing my life overnight by editing shorts for me. Yoon, how are you? It's good to see you, friend. How's your night been treating you? By the way, can we... Big shout out real quick. You guys convinced me to start a throne. And I put up 2 things I needed for the new apartment. I put up a coffee machine, and I put up that viral cast iron juicer that I've seen all over TikTok and YouTube, and I've been fully sold on trying it. And Yoon and Descended got them for me. Like, overnight. Which is incredible. Thank you so much. That's so incredibly generous. I'm flabbergasted. I'm bewildered. I'm beyond words. So I can't wait. The coffee, I can't wait. I haven't tried either of them yet. I'm still moving things over, but I cannot wait to give them a shot. I'm so excited. But now the throne is empty again, and I don't know what to put on it. So it's going to just chill and be empty for a while. I know some people have made suggestions for Gunpla and stuff. Let's wait until I'm settled. But yeah, I'm like, what else do I need? Is there anything else to put on the list? I don't know. I was looking at a rice cooker, but it's not available on Amazon, so you can't put it on Throne. I don't know. You've already guys have gone above and beyond. I don't think there's anything else to put on there.
I want to stick around. Also, you have a very Pokemon coded voice, and I'm a fan.
No! 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 I've said this before. If you hang out on stream often enough, okay. So I voice characters in video games and anime, but usually, I usually voice like softer voiced, kind of sultry, like a little bit like suggestive sort of mommy characters. Like Catalyst, like Kilika. On stream, I think I just sound like an anime boy. And I'm learning that because of how often I hear that I kind of just sound like an anime boy. So Pokemon coded voice sounds like it's on brand. Pokemon coded voice is awesome. Aiden, I try really hard to aim for 5 p.m. Pacific, which obviously didn't happen tonight. But I usually do like 5 p.m. Pacific to midnight. I have a prospective manager who has been trying to urge me to do daytime streams, and I'm taking it seriously. So at some point in the future, there might be like 1 or 2 early afternoon streams. But right now, like my sweet spot's been like 5 p.m. Pacific. Yeah, no. But when I voice in games, they always want that softer, breathy voice. It's only on stream that I'm like a freaking anime boy playing video games. Except I've got boobs. What does it mean? I don't understand. Happy November, everybody. Gotta turn him down with the grandma voice. Welcome to my stream. I've got myself some tofu over rice for dinner this evening. I didn't make it myself, though. I went down to the corner store where they steam it up for $10.99. Oh, shit. Happy Hoagie, do you animate? Wait, tell me about that. That's so cool. Man, I think visual artists are like magic to me.
I think I follow so many other VTubers who do that it stands out lol. Again a compliment, it's unique and interesting. Also attractive if that's what you wanna hear.
Thank you. I'm glad you're into my Pokemon voice. Ooh, baby, do the Pokemon voice. Ooh. You know I love it when you do that Pokemon voice for me, sweetie. Has Mel ever met the VA? By the way, is it weird that I do like body zoom ins? I was watching, who was I watching the other day? It was either Giwi or it was somebody else. And they had a zoom in where like the whole scene zooms in, almost like the camera's punching in. Whereas for me, I find it easier to just like switch where my body is, even though the scene is staying the same. Does Mousy do the same thing? No, I mean it. I mean it. To me, visual art is like magic to me. It's like, okay, listen. You know, I obviously like, you know, I do voice acting and I occasionally write for anime. Although truth be told, this has kind of become my full-time job. Like, I think I'm probably still making a little more acting than I am streaming, but time-wise, like most of my time is here with you guys. So I guess what I'm trying to say is like, I know that everyone has different talents. And so for some people, they might listen to my voice acting and be like, that's incredible. To me, having something in your head and then being able to manifest it physically in real life is incredible to me. Like I try to draw something and it comes out like a shitty stick figure and I'll be like, oh, it was actually supposed to be a girl. You can't tell. You know, and I have a lot of friends who are visual artists, and to me, they're all just magicians because they make such incredible stuff. And I want to hire all of them all the time, and I don't have the money. But that's what I call it. I'm like, you're like a wizard. You are a wizard. You're a writer and you're hella jealous of animators. Well, I think a lot of the time, I mean, I can't speak for you, but a lot of the time, you know, we get into this because we love it. And so we want to be a part of it. And then at some point you might branch out for more personal reasons of like, you know, you love doing it and you think it can be better. So you want more of yourself to be in there. Like I definitely was an actor in the booth a lot, working with like, you know, occasionally less than exciting scripts. And I'm like, well, shit, I want to try this. Let me see if I can do better. Started writing for anime. And I know some people move over to directing from acting because they're like, I've had some great directors. I've had some shitty directors. I want to be one of the good ones. I want to learn to direct and I can be part of that process, you know? So I can get being someone who's like writing or creating and being like, man, I wish I could just make it, but I can't. Like the actual like alchemy that gives it form is beyond me. Like I can only create the skeleton, the idea, and then someone else has to give, you know, give it a body. Ha! Does that include us graphic designers and 3D designers? I mean, yeah, I think so. Because, I mean, a lot of 3D designers make stuff from scratch, right? From nothing. I would say so. I mean, unless you're somebody who's like just generating stuff with AI, which I don't love. Because they're trying to take my fucking job away. I would say, you know, there are probably, aren't there plenty of 3D artists that start from scratch? Kind of like I know some artists that draw on paper and then they scan it in. And I know some artists that just do everything digitally. They just start on the tablet and they call it a day. They work from there. Okay, so I know who that is. Was Chris Chan a 3D modeler? You're not sending me down that rabbit hole. I know who that is. But did they do 3D? Am I forgetting this? Did they do 3D art? Or was that not a response to me? I'm like, what method? What is that a reference to? I meant the scanning and hand drawings. I see. Yeah. No, I'm familiar with it. God, who did a thing on them? I think it might have been Lindsay Ellis. But they did a thing on it, I think, as part of like a bigger segment on like online shaming. Has anyone seen what I'm vaguely describing? Do any of you follow Lindsay? Kind of like a bigger, broader look at like the nature of the internet and the way that it can like have a profound effect on our fucking lives. Uva, thank you so much for the bits. Because it also covered, what's her name? I think it also covered, do you remember, this is like a handful of years ago, there was that woman that worked for a big company and she got on a plane to Africa. And like somewhere in Africa. I know it's a fucking huge continent, but, and tweeted like a racially insensitive joke right before she lost service and got on the plane. And then for like the next 18 hours, she went crazy viral and had no fucking idea. Yeah, that was the whole thing. And became like a major case study for like the good and evil of the internet. Because like, let's be real for a second. As an internet culture, I am from the internet. We are not good. I'm getting on my political horse for a second. We are not good at letting people learn and move on after they've done something shitty. We want the apology. A lot of people aren't good at accepting the apology and then allowing that person to like live and let live. Or then themselves live and let live, right? So in that environment, 18 hours of just explodingly viral like interneting when like this person can't contribute to the conversation, can't respond, can't process, like whole career exploded, gone by the time she lands because she hasn't had time to like get on the phone with her employers or make a statement of any kind. Like, oh my God, it was a crazy moment in the culture. Yeah. Yeah, and think what you will about that. Like, I don't think any of us can deny that, like, that kind of a situation got so much worse because of her inability to interact for, like, the entirety of that intercontinental flight, you know? Because, like, imagine this was someone sitting in their room, in their bedroom. They make a tasteless joke. Then, you know, they go out for groceries. They come back 2.5 hours later. They see it's picked up some traction and people are calling her on some bullshit. 2.5 hours later, she could be like, oh, fuck. Oh, man, I didn't even think about that. I'm really sorry. That was insensitive of me. I was being brain dead. Like, I never meant to hurt anyone, blah, 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 blah. And then, like, people would move on. But to drop that like a mic drop and then be gone for like a whole ass day, yeah, that definitely contributed to how bad that got, I feel like. Oh, absolutely, Nate. Well, and it's more than that, because I think, especially when people start to have platforms, like any kind of platform, whether you're like just a Twitter influencer, or if you're like a content creator, or you're an actor, you know, someone that has some amount of following on social media, there can sometimes be this sense of like, you feel like you need to say something about everything. I don't fuck with that. And if you've been here long enough, you know I don't fuck with that shit. You know, like if there's some, let's say some VTuber drama goes down, have you noticed that like then hundreds of people will shout their feelings about it up at the clouds? Hey, Sylvie. Not intentionally. You know, and most of the people involved they have nothing to do with it. It does not involve them. Their opinion is not necessary. And then everyone has something to say. I don't fuck with that. If I am involved, if I care about the people involved, you know what I do? I send them a DM and I check and I see how they're doing. I let them know I'm thinking of them. I ask if there's anything they need. I ask if they want to talk. Sometimes I ask if they want a pizza. I'll order them a pizza. Fuck it. You know, like, but I check in on the individual. And if I'm involved with both parties, I might send the other person a DM and say like, hey, you probably don't need to hear from me, but if you want to talk at any point, I'm here. Are you okay? You know, like I'll even check on the person who did something shitty if I know them, to be like, are you good? That's not a no. No, Sylvie, I'm not intending to call anyone out. You're calling yourself out. Yeah, I just don't. I often feel like, and welcome, Darkstar, and thank you for the raid, Bloodass. I don't know. I just often feel like my opinion isn't necessary. Like no one needs to know how I feel about something that doesn't involve me. You know, I got other shit to do. I'll check on the people involved, but I'm not worried about projecting my virtues into the atmosphere, you know? And by the same token, I don't really fuck with the people that like keep stock of that too. Because I've seen sometimes when something goes down, I'll see people like stirring the pot by they'll make tweets calling out the people who have not sounded off. I think I was in one of those ones where someone will be like, it's interesting how the following people have not shared their opinion on this. And I'm like, go away. I don't owe you my opinion on things. Like, go bother the people that sounded off on it. You don't need my opinion. Don't fucking at me and drag me into this shit. Okay, wait, what the fuck? Aiden. There are not a lot of places where I will use my platform. But I do appreciate that I have one, because once in a while, I will say something, especially if it has to do with like, listen, your girl is an award-winning girl kisser. So, you know, if queer shit comes up, if they're legislating in a way that'll like fuck up my actual real life, yeah, I'm probably going to drop some politics on Twitter because that affects me in real life, you know? So yeah, most of the time, I'm staying out of it though. What don't you me, JLC? You didn't know that? You didn't know that? How long have you been here? How can you be awarded? I don't make up the rules. Ask the Academy. You know what? This is a good playlist. What did I seed for this? I think I just seeded Pretender. And I've just been letting Spotify take it away. And it's been dropping a lot of bangers. This is great. Is there an academy? What do they teach you? Technique?
Well, it's late and I have a date tomorrow, so I should sleep. Yes, I'm bragging lol, but glad I dropped by and will do so again. Appreciate the warm welcome, no double entendres intended. Karagi wave, Karagi wave, Karagi wave.
I don't have a date tomorrow. What the hell? Have a good night, Aiden. Thank you so much for stopping by. I hope I get to see you again. We are, last time that we played Silksong, we finished Act 2. I thought I was going to finish Act 2, and then it didn't, and I got the bad ending, and so we kept working, and we ended up finishing Act 2. We're starting Act 3 tonight. I just wanted to shove a little more tofu in my face first. What characters does Mel voice? My IM none very well based on that performance. My IMDb is down below, but I'm Catalyst in Apex Legends, so that's probably my biggest role to date. I'm also Kilika Ruran in the Legend of Heroes, like Trails Through the Sky, Trail Through Daybreak series. I voiced like 3 different characters in Tiny Tina's Wonderlands, and I had like a background NPC in Borderlands 3, Bounty of Blood DLC. I voice a character in Fairy Tail. I have a small character in My Hero Academia, Dragon Ball Super, handful of other stuff. I'm not constantly recording. I wish I were. I know you're supposed to keep your guard up and be like, yeah, working all the time. I record when they let me. Oh, here's one. And Nat, I'm in the new Rurouni Kenshin as Kamatari, who is a fascinating character. They did a remake on Netflix, and I play what is it, Honjo Kamatari? No, it's not Honjo. Kamatari, the great scythe of the 10 swords. Technically, if you watch the show, they asked me to just be me. I don't know if I should take this as a compliment or not. The character is technically a dude. But they're either like, anime gonna anime. They're either like, I don't know if they're a trans allegory or if they're just like a trap character. I know some people don't like that term. but I'm just voicing myself. So whenever I talk about the character, I always end up misgendering like crazy. I'm like, oh yeah, she this, she that, she this, she that. And it's like, well, it's technically he. I'm like, oh fuck. It's cool. They're really cool. They're really cool. I like them. Kamatari is great. And more importantly, Kamatari is not dead yet. And I have a long history of, you know, voicing a villain of the week and then being gone after like 2 sessions. Kamatari's not dead yet, which means when we get a new season of Rurouni Kenshin, my ass gets to come back, you goofs, and you'll get to hear me again. I don't know why I always need to say that. Whenever I say Kamatari, I'm like, I got to talk about Kamatari, because Kamatari is a delightful lady, if you ask me. The anime just disagrees with me. Damn, a uvula. You like my uvula? Ha, ha. You see it? Ha, ha, ha. Don't take that out of context.
Hiya, so stupid.
Don't remix that. It's tiny. It's because I got a big mouth. Ha! It's because I got a big mouth, obviously. I started my caffeine so late and I'm so happy I finally did. I feel myself finally waking up. I was half asleep for the first half of today because I did not grab caffeine immediately. Oh, that's so good. That is so good. Her model has everything, even places I will not mention. It's nano, I don't doubt it. What the hell does that mean? Hey, my pants come off, all right? That's all I'm going to say. My pants come off. I accidentally pantsed myself during the debut. I did not get banned, though. There we go. E. Could also take the belly off. Oh, fuck yeah. Does this get me banned? Is this illegal hips? I hope I don't get banned for this. Ooh. I always end up leaving most of it on, though, because I like it. Like, I like my outfit. Something I've been saying I was going to do forever, though, was have some of them be toggleable with points, and I just haven't figured out how to do it yet. But my goal is eventually, if you've watched a certain Hellhound VTuber back before a whole bunch of shit went down, or if you still do, listen, I'm not here to judge. I took a lot of inspiration, like in terms of my overall plan, from the way that Cinder has like a lot of toggleable like outfit pieces and hair pieces. I don't have like multiple color modes or anything, but I figure like at some points it would be kind of cool to have like spend some points, you know, flip the jacket on and off, spend some points, like switch one of the arm pieces and like just kind of make it like a little bit of like a dress up experience. Tie the hair back. I figure like that's kind of an okay way to spend points, right? Is that okay or is that lame? Yeah, it's kind of, I want to zoom in, but I know what you're asking me to zoom in on. So behave yourself. I know what you're talking about though. And yeah, it's got kind of like an athletic fabric look, doesn't it? Unless you're talking about my arm. Yeah, no, the top is like it's almost like a neoprene athletic style. I do have cat ears. Get out of here. Yeah. I had this idea at some point that I would do like the girl DM style, like neon after every sentence is just like a regular redeem, and then I realized how disruptive that would be. So now I need more reasons to put the cat ears on. So maybe it'll be something where like you can toggle 5 minutes of cat ears for points. I don't have a tail, just the ears. That would be fun. Yeah, it's a shame that I don't have a tail to go with my cat ears, right? I feel like it's a missed opportunity. I should have a tail. I guess part of it was we did the ears, and then we realized we couldn't quite tell. Like they were sort of meant to be cat ears, but then they also sort of look like little Shiba Inu ears. And so it's like, are they cat ears? Are they dog ears? I think they could be either. And so adding the tail sort of definitively settles that. I know I feel like they probably look more like cat ears than dog ears, but they're kind of in the middle somewhere. You know, like tell me that doesn't look like little Shiba ears. Shiba's hand. I have not seen Lucifer. The live action, like the CW one? Or is there a different Lucifer? With Tom Ellis. Yes. No, I have not seen that Lucifer, although I think he showed up in one of the crossovers. I was a big fan of the Arrowverse and like the CW Flash and Supergirl and stuff. More so the Flash and Arrow than the other ones, but yeah, I watched through a lot of those, and I know that he showed up once in a while. Toggleable tails. You're rewatching The Flash. Oh, it's so good. You have failed this city. That's the Arrow, but still. Yeah, it was good. I liked a lot of it. The later seasons kind of lost me, but season 1 amazing, season 2 amazing. I liked season 3. I think they could have handled it better, but I didn't mind it. And season 4, the DeVoe stuff. DeVoe himself kind of bored me, but his wife was fantastic. Like, his wife was excellent. Oh, wait, was that season 6? Or was that 4? I thought that was 4. Now I don't remember. I liked DeVoe's wife. She was a great actor. What? What are you driving at? What are you driving at, Nate? No, same. The mirror thing. The mirror thing lost me. When she was just stuck in there and was like a little sympathetic, I was like, okay, that's interesting. When she became a villain and trapped Iris, spoilers, it pissed me off. I didn't like it anymore. I didn't like the whole like, oh, mirror evil versions of Team Flash. It was boring to me. It was derivative. It was stupid. Season 1, though, was amazing. And the Zoom season 2, Zoom was incredible. Can I tell you something? Oh, I shouldn't. I don't want to spoil my lore. And it's not finalized yet. I wanted to share something, but now I can't. And Arrowverse was great. Can I say something? For those that have watched that series, I know everyone's like, Deathstroke. And I love that man. I thought he was an incredibly compelling character. But I am on team Prometheus. Was the most dangerous, toughest villain that Arrow faced. At least until you get to like the cosmic entities. Prometheus was such a good villain. I fucking adore that season. And I love Deathstroke, but I fucking adore Prometheus. Was Prometheus an original, or I assume that Prometheus exists in the comics somewhere, right? Like they all do. I'm not willing to spoil it, but Prometheus comes out as a very comparable fighter to Green Arrow. But it's a very personally driven villain who sets about like methodically tearing apart, what's his name? Oliver? Tearing apart Oliver's life. So it's not like a villain intent on doing something to the city that Arrow has to stop. Oh, but it turns out to be someone he knows or loves. Like that shit happens in the series. This is not about the city. This is not about Green Arrow. Prometheus is targeting Oliver. Oliver? I'm not crazy, right? That's his name, right? It's been a minute, and my brain sucks sometimes. It is Oliver. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's what makes Prometheus so good to me, is that it's someone who is deliberately, methodically targeting Oliver specifically. And I think that's really cool. It's a good season. And honestly, to me, that's a more compelling story. Like I don't want my big bad villains to be like super giant, like world ending. Like we've had that. We've had the fucking sky beams. I like it when it's smaller. I like it when it's more personal, more painful. And yeah, that's what makes Reverse Flash so good. That's what makes Prometheus so good. I mean, hell, that's what made Deathstroke so good in the same series, because it was personal, you know? It was personal. It was painful. I have not yet seen the latest Fantastic Four. Although I think it's Galactus. I don't think it's Doctor Doom. But I didn't mind the way they did the original Fantastic Four movie. And I know a lot of people shit on that movie. But in the original one, and I don't know what it's like in the comics. In the original Fantastic Four movie, Doom was like one of them that went up with them and came down with issues like them. But instead of working as a team, he separated and isolated and went into a really dark place. I like that. I like those kinds of stories. It's what made me love the whole setup. I'm gonna go super old school. Did anyone ever watch the anime X? The X TV series. It's an ancient anime at this point. So I know I'm talking to like two people. Okay. X had such a great premise, and then for me, they fumbled so hard at like the main climax of the story. So basically, it's about the end of the world, and you've got two factions. Can you see a poster? Fuck it, yeah. Let me find a poster. There's a movie that I think is called X 1999, and that's why you have to kind of specify X TV series. Bam. This is what it looks like. Okay. And the main story surrounds these two. Who I'm trying to remember I think they were called Kamui and Fuma, I think. I want to say they're called Kamui and Fuma. And so here's the premise. Basically, it's the end of the world, and there are two factions, okay? There's two factions, the Dragons of Earth and the Dragons of Heaven. It's a trope as old as time. Basically, you've got one faction that believes that the world is too corrupt to save, and they want to destroy the Earth and wipe out all life on it and start over, clean slate, try again. And then you've got the Dragons of Heaven, who believe that the Earth is not beyond saving, and they fight tirelessly to protect the Earth from the Dragons of Earth, right? And what makes it interesting is these aren't like two teams of Power Rangers, you know? This isn't like, they're not cults. Like, you meet the characters and they're, and okay, with one or two exceptions, most of them are regular people. Like, one of them is a woman who works as an escort. One of them is a guy that works in an office building, like working in a cubicle. One is a father, one's a brother, one is a monk that works at this temple out in the country. They're regular ass people, and they all have different powers, which is cool. So you meet, like, one has like a master of fire, one's a master of air, master of water. And so you get all those itches scratched of like, ooh, they're just like me, normal people, but they're like wrapped in this fight for the end of the world, but they have different powers. And so, like, as a kid, you're like, I want to be so-and-so because he's the master of fire. Nuh-uh, I like that guy. He's the master of air. So it's got a lot of things that would make like little kid Mel lose her shit. But ultimately, it surrounds Kamui, who is the main boy, and a prophecy that Kamui will become. There's a split prophecy. And one prophecy says that Kamui will rise up and lead the dragons of Earth and destroy the Earth. And the other prophecy says Kamui will rise up and protect the world with the dragons of heaven. And so both factions are fighting over Kamui to join them. And when you meet Kamui, he's been through some shit. You don't know what the hell is going on, but he's angry. He's vengeful. He's got a hair trigger temper. And so he's like a bad guy. And then he meets his childhood friend Fuma, and Fuma's younger sister, whose name escapes me. And as the viewer, you start to get this sense that, like, okay, we're going to watch how this kid who comes in the door looking like he's destined to be a villain is going to end up finding himself and deciding to step up as a hero. And then along the way, he starts having visions of a second Kamui. That there's this other mystery Kamui. And now they're not using his name. Like, it's not a person named Kamui. It's like this, like, okay, Kamui is his name, but it's also representative of, like, the chosen one. And there's this second Kamui, and there's going to be a crisis and a clash between the two Kamuis, and his childhood friend, yes, Kotori, is going to die at the center of it, right? So now, as the viewer, I am spoiling X right now. Spoilers for X. Spoilers for X TV 1999. We're doing this. But we're also talking about why I was upset by it. Okay? So as the viewer, if you're like a smart person, you know, and I trust you guys, you're all smart. You start watching and you're like, I get it now. Kamui and Fuma, best friends. Fuma's gonna be the other Kamui. And Kotori's gonna die. And then, if you're like a smart person who has like, what do you call it? What's the term? I'm now not sounding like a smart person. What's the if you have narrative literacy? Yeah, something literacy. If you have oh no. Media literacy. That's what I meant to say. If you have media literacy, oh God, thank you. You've saved my life. If you have media literacy, you're going to say, okay, I see what's going on here, right? Kamui and his best friend Fuma are actually the two Kamuis. And Kamui comes into the show lashing out at people, fighting people for no reason, looks like he's a villain. He attacks the good guys the first time he meets them. So I'm like, okay, I see what's happening here. Fuma, the protective older brother, is going to have a shift towards the dark side, and Kamui is going to discover himself and shift towards the light. And then I'm thinking further, and I'm like, we've had all these visions about the sister dying. And I'm like, well, that makes perfect sense. Like in the dream, Kamui kills the younger sister, but that's not how it's going to go down. I know what they're doing. The little sister is going to die, and that's going to serve as a catalyst for them to split in two different directions. Kamui is going to realize, oh shit, it just got real. I've got to step up and save this planet. My best friend's little sister, my love interest, just died. I got to cut this shit out, step forward, and become the hero I was meant to be. And Fuma is going to lose his sister and go to a really dark place and isolate himself and separate out and decide that, fuck it. You know what? This world took everything from me. I'm going to fucking bring it down with me. And I'm here for this. I'm so here for this because I, as someone who loves good writing and good character development and narrative arcs, I want to see the way they come to that crossroads. Like fucking, Rey and Kylo Ren on board that Super Star Destroyer, and then they split and they realize that they've had two completely different takeaways and it's irreconcilable, and they're going to end up on two different factions. I want to see the moment they cross the line and Kamui steps into the light and Fuma steps into the darkness and spirals as Kamui ascends and they're fighting on the opposite sides. Did they fuck it up? Absolutely they fucked it up, because you know what happens? If you've seen it, you already know. You know what happens? At a certain moment, the prophecy comes true. It's now time for the end of the world. So what do? Fuma just gets possessed. He literally pitches his voice down an octave. I don't know if they had a different voice actor play the role after that moment, but like there's literally a moment where Kamui comes in and it was like, we have to save the world, Fuma. And Fuma's like sitting in a chair facing away. And he's like, Fuma? Fuma? And his friend that usually sounds like this suddenly turns around and is like, it's been a long, he's all the way down there. He's like, it's been a long time, Kamui. And I'm like, what is happening? And he's like, you have made your choice. You will be the Kamui of light, and I will be the Kamui of darkness. And then motherfucker walks out, Manchurian Candidate style, yeah, sleeper agent, and murders his own sister to make a point. I was so done. I was so done after that. And then, despite never fighting a day in his life, because, I don't know, the prophecy, Fuma ends up stronger and starts kicking Kamui's ass like all over the place. And I'm like, you can't even fight. And now you're just more powerful because the plot? You like my growly voice. It was very smooth. It was like very Crispin Freeman, like circa Hellsing. Like it was a very suddenly like deep anime voice. It pissed me off so much. It was such a cop-out to me. It was such a cop-out to be like, fuck writing a compelling story where we watch them both like we watch the incredible good and the incredible evil that can come from grief, depending on how you manage it and whether you have a support system. It could have been beautifully written, and instead it was just thrown in the garbage. Hey, Sakura. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate you stopping by. I don't know. Maybe it was like the two-thirds into the season. It was garbage. It made me so unhappy. And I had been wanting to cosplay Kamui. Do a little crossplay. Because, I mean, look at that outfit. Look at that beautiful, like, where is it? I'll just use this one. Look at that beautiful, like, red, detailed black school uniform. I wanted to cosplay that character so bad the moment I met him. I was like, come on, let me at him. Sad. Ugh. I haven't watched that much anime in the grand scheme of things. I've watched a lot of anime, but I haven't watched a lot. So I haven't watched everything. So I'm sure that there are other shows out there that would piss me off just as much. But in a small catalog of things I've seen, that is probably the second angriest I've ever been over a show I've been watching for the direction they took it. Beaten out only by Death Note. And the combination of throwing Naomi in the garbage when she was the best fucking character they introduced, and then that weird second act with Mello and Nier is probably the most upset I've ever been in an anime. Yeah, I think Death Note still takes the cake after such an incredible first act. I've heard of that. Wait. I know that name, Violet Evergarden. Did I audition for that? What is this? Ooh, I love the art. I like the art a lot. Oh, that's the one with totally not Saber. You know, I just had that same thought when I was looking at it. Is that it looks a lot like I've only seen Fate Zero, but very much looks like Fate Zero Saber. I see it. Can I ask you something? Yeah. Annie, what's up? Ask me. What's your question? I was so upset at the way they handled. Listen, they introduced Naomi, who is, and I only have so many shows I can do this with because I don't watch a ton of media. They introduced Naomi, who's like the best, most interesting character they've introduced in the fucking series. She's incredibly smart. She's working for the U.S. in like intelligence. She's basically figured out Light's whole thing. If it's not too much trouble, I'll take a look at this. But in general, by the way, real quick public service announcement. Please don't add me on Discord or message me on Discord if I don't specifically give you permission to. It would mean a lot to me. That being said, I will take a look at that message. You know, Annie, if you're looking for me, sorry, 1 second. Let me deal with this real quick. I'm trying to understand the message you just sent me. What in the world? I don't see anyone using that tag on Blue Sky, if that's what you're asking. I am just Melazand. For those that are curious, I am just Melazand on both Twitter and Blue Sky. Just Melazand. And if you want to tag me in art, you can use made 4 Mel, made number 4 Mel, or you can use NSF Mel if it's spicy. But yeah, the account itself is always just Melazand. Other than TikTok, I had to go with Angry Melly because someone stole Melazand and they barely even use it. Drives me crazy. Sansin, good to see you. Hey, how are you, friends? I miss you. Yo, thank you so much for stopping by. Do I follow you on this platform yet? I don't. We're fixing that. Yeah. Yeah, just as a general rule, and then this isn't specifically about you, Annie, but we've had a couple of people. Yeah, just don't add me if that's okay. If you need to reach me specifically, my mods can help get a message to me. It's just gonna keep things saner, and I feel guilty if I have to hit the ignore button, but I'm also trying to keep my friends lists like just to the people I know. So yeah, I would appreciate not adding or messaging me on Discord unless I specifically say message me on Discord. You're plotting your revenge arc. What happened? Wait, Sansin, are you in the Minecraft server? Have you been killed by parasites? What happened? You're Echo. And you're alive. Okay. Wait, so what are you planning revenge for? What is your revenge for? Oh. Oh shit, that's so rude. I'm so sorry. Oh, I just saw it. Yeah, I'm sorry. I missed that other message. I'm so sorry. That sucks. We were talking about that earlier today. I want to get in there, but I have such limited time to be in there, and Minecraft always requires like serious no-lifing that I don't know if I can participate in a hardcore server where I've got 3 hours to kill and we're already in red alert and I'm logging on with nothing. That sounds like a recipe for a terrible experience. That sucks though. I am, you know what, as a member of the military, I was going to be in faction military. Who's surprised? And as a member of the military faction, I extend my humblest apologies. I'm sure it wasn't personal. I gotta say, I'm dubious of the lore, all right? I'm dubious of this lore because apparently the military are trying to spread the virus, not the scientists. Explain this to me. Because when I watch fiction, it's always the crazy ass scientists that are like, "No, you don't understand. Why is the military spreading the virus?" I don't understand the motivations behind my own faction. I guess that's not entirely true. There have been some movies where the scientists are like, "No, we need to keep it contained," and the military are like, "No, this is a weapon we can use." I can see that. I can see that being a plot point, actually. You know, I haven't seen I'll Know Zero, but you know what I love about it? The music is Hiroyuki Sawano, right? I think it's the same composer that did Kill la Kill and Attack on Titan and a whole bunch of others. So the music in I'll Know Zero is crazy. I'm waiting for the Lucky Wolf response. I really liked Attack on Titan. I haven't finished it, and I should. It was a dream of mine for a long time to get into that show, and I did not. And I think I got a little sad for a minute, so I stopped watching it because I needed to like go lick my wounds. But I really liked that show for a while. I've seen, I want to say like 4 seasons of it. I'm missing a couple of seasons. I love Hiroyuki Sawano's music so much. I have to say, like, a lot of my favorite composers have switched towards composers that work in anime. And they probably work in more than just anime, but like for the longest time, at least like based on how I grew up, if you asked me who my favorite composers were, I would probably say like Hans Zimmer and Danny Elfman. Now, I'm probably calling out Hiroyuki Sawano and Kevin Penkin. Kevin Penkin's work, oh my God, for Made in Abyss and Tower of God and everything else that he's done is just so like emotionally moving for me. That man can bring me to tears. Just in general. I believe you. Michael Salvatore is also great. Yeah, anyone who's worked for Bungie as well, obviously. Oh my God, all the raid and dungeon music in Destiny. All right. I have a few bites left, but I don't need to eat them in order to start gaming. I am going to refill my drink. I am going to hit the ad button, so I'm going to run a 3-minute ad, and then let's jump into Silksong, okay? Did not hear about a Sekiro anime. Sansin, though, if you're still there, though, I miss you. I'm glad you're having fun on the server. I'm sorry that I haven't been in there. Hey, do you like Terraria? I need to message Sansin later. I had Chris Yee for my Calamity plans, and I had 2 other people, and they dropped on me, and now I don't know what to do. So I need to find a few more people to do this Calamity Terraria collab with me, and that could be Sansin. It could be Sansin. I'm just saying. I will be right back. I won't be long. All right. Whew. Man, I gotta watch more anime. You'd think I should just be watching it more often anyway, just because it's kind of like what I do for work. But I find that sometimes I just get so caught up in the stuff I'm working on that if I'm not in it or writing it, I don't have time. You know? Have a good night, JLC. All right, let's see. Does the controller work? Does my magical controller work? Yes, it does. Love it. Does smell like Goblin Slayer? As a rule, I think it's all right. It went a little too hard for me in that first episode, but after that, it was all right. You know, I'm in Goblin Slayer, right? For like 3 seconds. I wish I had more bigger characters to share with you guys. Yeah, really briefly in Goblin Slayer, I play a barbarian, this tan woman with a big ass axe. I think I'm in like the last 2 episodes of season 1. I don't think she's come back though, which sucks. I think she's either called like the barbarian or the Amazon. I want to say. Let's see, how do I look? Yeah, we look okay. So, when last we left off, we finished the game, or so we thought, by using our Needlein to finally free Grandmother Silk. Only then, something unexpected happened, and we tore open a portal and void tendrils came out and dragged her into the abyss. And then we fell. We plummeted from the heights of the Citadel as the Citadel came crashing down. And we saw a lot of void tendrils start spearing their way through the ground. So I have a feeling I have a feeling shit's not so great in Farloom right now. Yes, TLDR, we're in danger. Oh boy. Oh, I can't even select it. I have to burst through. Oh, my controller is vibrating. This is incredibly unnerving. Question marks. Sure. Oh, that's beautiful. Act 3. Abyss. Oh, we're just coming right out and saying it, huh? Oh, I'm still up at the Citadel. So I crashed back down onto Lace's platform. I forgot about that. Right. At the last minute, she started to grab me and drag me into the abyss with her. Excuse me. And Lace intervened and saved me. And went down with her. I think presumably got sucked in with Grandmother Silk. But yeah, Lace saved me after everything.
Friend.
Oh, yeah? You don't say. Okay, I'm back on the other crest. Oh. I didn't know you could come down here. Wait, can you normally come down here? Oh. Secrets. Wait a minute. Oh, not secrets, because this is all caved in. So I couldn't go out that way anyway. Never mind. I'm going down. No! Oh. Hey, you know, when we first started the game, we were having these moments where we were not feeling so good and we would buckle over and then we'd be limping for a little bit. And then, did that just go away? Like, I guess that was just us recovering from the fall, but it didn't necessarily have, like, lore significance, at least at the time. Yeah, we're back. We're back. We've been crushed again. Oh, son of a bitch. Wait. No. Wait. 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 I wanted to go back up there. I wanted to make that jump. I should have tried harder to make that jump. Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is really bad. Oh, wait, no, okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. Can I go back up there? Oh, that is vile. Should I reset just to try to make that jump? Do you think there's anything over there? I assume there is not. But is there a chance that there is? Have you tried, Catalyst? Like, did you go over there? Did you make the jump? What the hell? Do you think it'll start me back up there if I force quit the game? What do you think will happen? Let's try that. Let's try that. Let's see if I can just try that one more time. I want to make that jump. Don't tell anyone I did this, okay? They can't know. They can't know. Oh, you think so? Uh-oh. Hello, controller. Do you want to... Okay. We are good. There we go. We gotta make this jump. Gotta make this jump. Oh, you can, can't you? Okay. No! Son of a bitch. Wait. 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 We can make this jump. We can make it. We can make it. No! Don't. No, bad. Can I use my abilities? I cannot. All right, don't fuck this up for me. No! No! Son of a bitch! Does anyone know for a fact, this is me asking, can you actually make that jump at all, ever? Impossible? What the hell? Putrid. Ah, so many cramps. It's not even letting me jump. Like, I think at a certain point it literally doesn't let you hit the jump button, which is really rude. Void sickness. Adjusting my microphone a little bit. I wish my microphone arm was just a tiny little bit longer. I always feel like it's just a little bit further away than I'd like it to be from my lips. Well, so the area is coming to pieces around us. Like, this was all smoothly operating machinery the first time we were here. And now it's just all broken. And look at that in the foreground. What is that? Why is the void up here? Okay. Down here. Oh man, why are they playing like the Alien Isolation music? I feel like I'm in a horror game now. I know, I feel like I'm gonna get xenomorphed. It doesn't help that we're seeing little void tendrils like springing to life and crawling up that thread. Hey, buddies. Yeah? Oh! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! They're voidlings. They're made of void. Oh, and I'm gonna die. Jesus! Oh, they're full of void and sadness. Hey, now I can get there, and there's nothing there. Okay. Do I have anything? Of course not, because I never use this, so I have nothing equipped. What is that? Oh, rude. Vile. Yeah? Okay. Great. So they're now void-infected bugs. Cool. But the real question I'm dying to learn the answer to, no spoilers, is why is there abyss here? Like, why in the first place? It's all the flea's fault. They awooed one too many times and they called evil to our lands. I didn't ask for the abyss to be here, although we did create a trap using souls. And on some level, I guess we don't fully understand the magic we were playing with to bind Great Mother Silk. Like, what were we playing with? What did that magic do? It opened a portal of the void. Maybe we shouldn't have used that spell. But I also don't necessarily understand why we have to take her place if we beat her. Like, that whole beat of the story was very strange to me. The fuck?
Oh, Benventra.
Wait. Huh? Is this our boy or is this a disciple? What is that hat? Oi, Red Maiden. 'Tis a prayer answered to see you safely wake.
Cadestre.
Little Sharma? What has happened here?
Oh, Corin, what's that?
To our safe haven, our home. This is what's left of it after the great breaking began. There was a terrible noise from above. Everything shook and fell apart, and the black threads sprung up from beneath. Many a poor pilgrim has already been lost to the destruction.
Oh, Benventra.
You might have been too, if not for some fleeing pilgrims who found you fallen and carried you back to us.
Haspin?
The black threads. I may understand their source. I must speak with the old caretaker. Do you know what's become of him? I see he's left you his garb. Oh, yes. He charged me with looking after those remaining here. He said he have to confer with his family down below.
That's fine.
Down below? Then they've slunk away to hide in their ruined chapel. I must pay them a visit. Thank you, Sharma. Stay safe, and take care of your fellow pilgrims. But can you sing? Donna Fonciula Bon. 'Tis now my charge to care for those who stay here, including yourself. If I can aid you in any way, please let me know. Vitendo. Oh, there you are. What a calamity has befallen our holy citadel. I ain't never seen anything like it in my whole life. Times like this, we must be sure to help each other. Dig deep, dear one. I'll be needing a lot of rosaries to survive what's coming. You mean to tell me we entered a whole new act, and she ain't got nothing new to sell me? Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God I've got my build back. Feels good. Oh, what new horror now besets us? Is this fresh punishment for our sins? Or yet another test to prove our faith?
Cadestre.
It's neither, good bug. In this disaster, you bear no blame. Hold close to your companions, and I will work swift to see that this madness is stilled. Oh, wait, I do? Oh, I do. Look at that. Thank you. Didn't even notice that. It's vibrating! Oh yeah, this. I can't get used to seeing him without his helmet. I'm thinking that her brothers are like the void again. Yeah, are we gonna run into old family? And there's no elevator. That makes sense. It's a whole new act. They probably wanted us to traverse it on foot, didn't they? Is that really what they want? They want us to kind of like, no, you gotta find your way back, asshole. What, you think you're just gonna fast travel around at the start of Act 3? Get out of here. Oh, I'm terrified. I am terrified. Oh! Oh no! There's no music. There is no music. God, look at the void everywhere. The whole citadel is just fucking... Oh. The whole citadel has fallen to shit. Holy crap, dude. Wait! Oh, this is where the lovers were. And the whole elevator system is completely fucked. Jesus. have our music back. Oh no. Oh, these guys are fine. No, oh God, mostly fine. Shit. Oh God, I used to be so good at this game. She lied. Huh. Where am I? I'm making mistakes because I'm like, I know things are different and I'm scared of what's gonna be different. So I'm like, I don't wanna. Wait, wasn't there a giant thing? Where was it? It came from back there, right? Oh. There they are. Wait, how do I get into there? Let me in. Let me in. Let me in. Oh, it's right here. I'm an idiot. Hi. Oh, 'tis merely a livid red bug. I was expecting some word from those above to explain the meaning of all this rumbling and shaking. They fail in their holy duties. My master must be shielded from such inconveniences, else their digestion be disrupted. There are worse fates than indigestion, sir. You're fortunate to be unharmed. My fortune has nothing to do with it. I'm simply a hardier breed than the insipid young servants of these recent wretched times. Okay, bro. The master has a mighty endurance, yet all of this rumbling and breaking makes me fearful for their safety. Fear not, I will stay by their side until my old shell crumbles away. It'd be nice if you had any more oil for me. Just a sad little strange man. He just wants to, you know, feed his master and hoard all the oil for himself. Yeah, I don't know. See, I don't know if my spell... You know, this is one of those things where, like... You know how... Okay, let's bring it back to Gurren Lagann. You know how the Lord Genome in Gurren Lagann... For those that haven't seen Gurren Lagann, I'm sorry in advance. This is going to be completely lost on you. You know how everyone sees Lord Genome as like the big bad guy. But then it turns out he's sort of made himself a loser, but he's created this bargain where he keeps humanity's population under 1 million. And that will keep all of the anti-spiral away, right? So it's a bad deal because it means humanity is stifled, but on some, what is that? Oh God. But on some level, he sees himself as the hero because he's saving humanity from the anti-spirals, which he sees as worse, right? So I wonder if on some level, Grandmother Silk has engaged in something. To keep the void at bay. And then by putting her out of her misery, maybe it brought back some ancient evil. Son of a bitch. As far as I've heard, she's done nothing. Well, okay, that's not entirely true. I guess it's interesting. Well, okay, hold on. That's a bad way of putting it. We know something is responsible for the... Okay, this has a lot of health. Something is responsible for the cult-like behavior of everyone in the Citadel. Is it Great Mother Silk? I don't know that that's true, because she's been in this cocoon the whole time. And again, no spoilers, because we're working with limited information. She's been in this cocoon the whole time, which to my brain says she's not the one in charge. Unless she's been keeping something even worse at bay. And maybe all of the crazy shenanigans have been perpetrated by someone else. Like maybe they're leading themselves because they haven't heard anything from her. Maybe they look at her as God, but she's been sleeping forever. So like the doctrine has sort of improvised from there. I don't know. Like I could see a world where they're like, we haven't heard from our Great Mother Silk in forever. But don't worry, I'm Brother Brian. I'll be in charge. I know what she really wants. And then next thing you know, we've got these crazy fanatics who are essentially have created a cult in her name, you know? Well, I'll be interested to learn if we learn more about the shamans, because the shamans give us a lot of void powers in the first game, but there isn't really anything indicating that they themselves are from the Abyss. There's been a lot of theories that they're from the Abyss, but I don't know that we've had it confirmed yet, and it may become confirmed in this game. But I know that that's been a major talking point throughout a lot of Hollow Knight. Yeah, if it's not painfully obvious from the notes, please don't bring any player knowledge into the conversation. Like, don't even be like, well, I won't say anything. Don't do that. Don't do that. And please, absolutely zero tolerance policy, even for, this part. Like, please keep it a blank slate. So, you know, maybe I'm not picking up on the signals, but like, for my money, I don't care if we've had an encounter with Great Mother Silk. I'm still not convinced that she's in charge, because the game hasn't done anything to indicate that she's doing anything other than sleeping until we wake her up. So unless this is one of those things like the Windfish, where like her will, even while she's asleep, has somehow like shaped the culture, you know? I don't know. I don't like this thing. Yeah, so I guess where we stand right now, like, again, not knowing anything, but like, where we stand right now is I'm thinking like, okay, we thought that it was Grandmother Silk, but then we found her dormant at the top. So is Grandmother Silk the big bad guy who's controlling everything below? Or is she a martyr? Okay. Is she a martyr that was holding something worse at bay? And then the only thing I don't really square that with, I don't know why I want to go to the stage. I don't know why I want to go to the stage. I just feel like I feel a calling to the stage. And then the other thing I don't know is like, if she was essentially a sleeper. Hey! It's our buddy! Hello. Okay, goodbye. You know, and then my thought is like, okay, if she's holding something else at bay, well then where does the autocratic behavior come from of the rest of the Citadel? Was that her choice? Or was that something that her disciples enacted in her name without her consent? Are we going to have a complete reframing of everything where we suddenly realize, and I say this kind of facetiously, but like, autocracy good maybe? I'm saying facetiously, but like, you know, oh, it had to be this tight. Everyone had to be this controlled because you have no idea how precarious a knife's edge we were on. And that how like the slightest thing in disarray could mean apocalypse. And so the only way that we could survive as a society was under tight lock and key. But you know, just as reasonable could be the idea that someone could be doing this in her name. You know, it's not crazy to think that some other bug of good rapport with the community, a community leader of some sort, could rise up in place of her snoozing and just start enacting laws. But then that doesn't necessarily square away Lace, because Lace talks about Great Mother Silk like she's been waiting for me, which kind of gives the impression that Great Mother Silk has, I'm sorry, I'm going off the deep end speculating right now, that Great Mother Silk has opinions and thoughts and has interacted. But has she? What if she's been silent the whole time and Lace has gotten the silent treatment too? And so Lace, looking at Great Mother Silk as mother, has this permanently sleeping mother that ignores her and has maybe decided that she's unwanted because she's never gotten anything back from Great Mother Silk. And maybe somewhere deep down in her own damaged goods, so say we all, maybe she thinks, well, if mom really loved or cared about me, she would have said something. She would have woken up, so she must not care about me. I don't know. There's a whole lot of like ambiguous storytelling right now. I'm curious. I've got a lot of questions. I'm very excited. Well, I don't know why I was hoping that something would be going on here, but nothing's going on here. I don't know why. The first person I thought of was that guy. I was like, I want to go back and see how the dead actor is doing. No dead actor, sadly. At least I don't think so. You know, like some places, like, they just have a really good aesthetic. So I'm like, there's got to be something else going on there. There wasn't. Did I ever go above that? Can I go above that? Huh. Interesting. Okay. Well, we're already this way. Let's just keep going this way. Jericho, how are you? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What was that? There was like one area that, like, what's that? What's that? Stop it. Hey. Why is that one area? Why is it different? Are those places you used to be able to go, I wonder? Okay. What's the bug's name with the cloth in the Rain City? The one with the cloth in the Rain City. Well, the leader of the Rain City is the Soul Master, the Soul Tyrant. Is that who you're thinking of, or are you thinking of someone else? Oh god, everything goes to shit. Everything goes to shit. I'm gonna get my ass kicked. I need to find a bench. The guy you sell the treasure you find. Oh, yeah, the lore guy. Who is he? I don't remember. Don't like that. Sammy Butterfly, welcome to my channel, by the way. I got gifted a sub. Your design is so pretty. That's really nice of you to say. Thank you, Sammy. I'm glad you're here. I hope you have fun. I hope that you enjoy the channel. Bug Red.
Oh.
Do you need our services? Even now. Our duty is long, but we shall create for you if you require it. Storm Divide, thank you so much for the tier 1. Thanks for the 5 months.
Nesvir.
Oh, God, new stuff is happening and I was skipping it. Why would you end selling me shit with lore I haven't seen yet? This is so putrid. I was like, oh, well, I've already gotten to the vendor screen. Surely we're done. We were not done. Shit, hang on. God damn it. Why are you like this? Why is this game like this? My service to you, Bugred. As it concludes, I must speak, confess. Long now have I felt my rotors slow their spin. My limbs lift weak. An ending is felt, coming, sudden, certain. Welcome. Whatever fading you feel is not shown in your craft, Master. You've provided tools of immaculate make. What will follow if you pass? What the shit? Will another take your place? One cannot. The skill to construct an architect. That was taken by time. I am the last, final. The core remains to sustain the song, but no more architects shall tend, toil, or build anew. Strange, for Farloom Eternal, states the directive cage. But how can eternity sustain without an architect to serve? This seems an error. An end? An error. Welcome? Whoa. How are we on shells? We're doing okay. Let's buy a few of these. But yeah, Storm Divide, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate you. I was doing my best. It was kind of a low rent effort at it, but I love the way you'll hear some of those things go like, welcome, how may I be of service to you? I love that sound. Of service to you. Thank you. And I hope I get to see you again. Nope. A little G-man. The free man. Do you think you're alone in this facility, Mr. Freeman? Do these still work? So many of them work, just not the... Wait a minute. Where... Oh. Hey, we can break out. Yo, we reconnected. That's great. Nice. Okay, that's good. All it took was a little roundabout. Can we go to, where do we want to go to? High halls? Coral chambers. Wait, where were we? We were down here, right? Okay, so no, we're in a good place. Do I have an official art book or fan kit? I certainly do not. Not yet. I am a brand new baby. And also, hey, Ghosty Things. Thank you so much. That's really nice of you to say. I am a brand new baby. I only debuted at the end of July. So sadly, I don't have merch yet. I want to at some point, but I don't have merch yet. I don't have a fully accurate reference yet. I'm still working on it. I have a character ref that's almost done, but it's waiting on notes from me, and I'm completely the problem. I haven't gotten back to them with notes yet. God, this place is really going to shit. I'm sorry. It's not personal. I hope that's. I hope it makes sense that it wasn't intentional. I'd love to have it for you right now if I could. I just don't yet. I'm brand new. Hey, think of it this way. You're an early adopter. You caught me on the very at the very beginning. And someday, hopefully we can look back and there'll be tons of merch and cool art and I'll have a photo of someone cosplaying me and we'll have so much cool stuff. But right now, we're still building a house. We're building from the ground up. Hey, Grouch. Oh, okay. So... Come on. So it's just harder now, huh? The game's just harder now. Everything is kicking my ass. Can't take anything for granted now, apparently. Jesus. Let's sit here. Yeah, we're gonna have to take every bench we can find because this place is starting to kick my ass and I'm kinda into it. I'm kinda into it. Who thought? Who fucking knew? I know. I'm sure I probably could have found a. I'm sure I probably could have found like one of those fast travels by now. Oh my god. No. What in the world? Why do you have so much health? Oh, I don't like the sound of this. Okay, no! Things hit really hard! I am making mistakes! Okay. You know what? Let's go see if that vendor is still there. As long as they're working our way around, let's just check everyone. Hello.
Hi there, fancy bug. How you faring now that the whole world's creaking and cracking around us? Desperately needing some supplies, I'll wager.
You finished?
You seem in good spirits, thief. Are you not disturbed by the great rending of the kingdom?
End of the world don't bother old Grindle none. We'll just go find another one to plunder, won't we?
Yes, I did just make him Catella from Dragon Ball Super. Oh boy. Let's check on the pinstress. I thought you were going for patches from Soul. Oh, hi. Why are they all grayscale? Is that Steel Path stuff? Like, is that Steel Soul, or is that just the Void? Like, they all look like they're... I can't tell if it's grayscale because of Void or if it's grayscale because of metal. Because aren't there... Doesn't the Steel Soul... Oh my god. Doesn't Steel Soul have metal bugs like this? I feel like I remember that being a thing. Oh. Oh, I hate this. Oh my god. No! No! Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Okay. Whew. So they added a new vibrate feature to the game. And so now constantly when I'm playing the game, my lap is just vibrating. In a very fun way. Hello? Oh. Well now.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Look, what the hell? I've departed to scale Farloom's frigid mount. If any bug exists brave enough to match my pin's fatal resolve, then climb and face me upon its stormward side. What, you're challenging me to a fight? Okay. Sure. Okay. I fuck with that. I guess she feels like, you know, the world is ending. Everything's going to hell, so she's got to take up the pin again. And maybe she's trying to build some sort of, like, elite force. Nope. Where am I going? I am not there yet. I went to the wrong area. Oh, this place. I remember this place. Oh yeah, bone bottom straight down. Ooh. Let's go. What are you? Why are these here? It's a lot of falling. You know what? On our way down, let's quickly take a look at, we're in our Metroidvania. No! We're in our Metroidvania Prime now. We're visiting every possible NPC. Wait, I'm sorry. Does every single enemy hit for 2 now? Is that the whole game? You okay?
Is it time? Our lands shake their sorrow for the new beat, yes? Demanding for a new rhythm.
These quakes you feel, they're not your land's sadness. They're its collapse. One bound to happen if their source cannot be quelled.
What? No. The beat. It's the beat our land wishes, calls for it, needs one new.
Oh, so they're one of the, like, if our god wants this planet to end, who are we to stop it types.
Oh, the world trembles, but we can hear it.
Fuck.
Oh, there it is, beating steadily, beating free.
Nothing for me, huh? No new secrets? Because I know everything's been shaken up, so I'm like, are there new? Oh! Oh, don't go in the soup. Whoever rigged your model did a fantastic job. That would be Nova from Rigor Mortis, who I think is the best damn facial rigging artist I have ever seen. I earmarked Nova way back after, I think it was Buff Pups, like 2.0, or maybe it was Buff Pups 3.0 debut, the goopy one. Because Buff had like the best facial rigging I'd ever seen. So I was immediately like, who was it? Who did this? I need them to do me. So if you remember that debut, that was also Nova. Oh, the elevator's broken. And everyone is dead. Holy shit, dude. Oh, this music is crazy. Is the door open? The door's open! I have wanted to go in here since the start of the game. Oh, don't give me the suspense music. Hello? Cowards. Here you hide, even as your cause, good job, Mel, let's try it again. Cowards. Here you hide, even as you cause your own land's demise. Oh.
Not a miss.
The snail shamans.
You seem displeased, old one. We only did as you asked, yes. The snare is sprung, the creature consumed.
Vienta!
You bound it to that void.
Oh, cacho.
Oh, don't play daft. You should well know our family's fixations. Surely you had a hunch.
Tosco kill.
How else could we hope to trap one of your pale kin?
Wait. How else could we hope to trap one of your pale kin?
Or see her consumed with such insatiable efficiency?
Magina fora.
Well, then you've miscalculated gravely. The White Knight. She fell with the mother. The White Knight, is that Lace? That must mean Lace, right? Wait. Is one of these the old woman? Is the one in the middle the old woman? Wait. So is this Oscar, the hermit, caretaker, Oscar, I call him Oscar, and Granny on the left? Who's talking right now? It's mostly caretaker, right? Then you've miscalculated gravely. The White Knight, she fell with the mother.
Oh, the Quates, yes? We've felt their force even here. So the mother resists the dark to save the child.
So the resists, I swear I can read. So the mother resists the dark to save the child. Wait, what? So they're implying that if the spell had just worked as normal, the void would have consumed Grandmother Silk, and we would have been done with it. But because Grandmother Silk is trying to save Lace, it's created an instability and everything's falling to pieces.
Oh, the quakes, yes. We've felt their force even here. So the mother resists the dark to save the child.
Yanara.
That's my guess. I must ascend to the void below and see clear that truth for myself.
Oh, how unfortunate. All of Farlum will fall to her flailing.
Da, Fenestra.
So it may, but I will not watch idle while it crumbles. The groaning docks beyond the caverns of bone. There I've seen a vessel able to pass below. A heavy bell built for descent.
Buenera.
I need only gain access, and an operator to assist. I will investigate the docks and uncover the means.
You'd be the first in an age to dive so deep, old one. That space below remains long unseen, even to our family.
Fadastama.
For those depths, I'm more prepared than most. I'll reach the base of this land and know the truth of that new disaster we together have wrought. Okay. That's odd. Wouldn't her being consumed at all have caused this imbalance? That is a little strange. I guess I don't know. You know, like, would it be slurped through the portal into hell? Portal closes, that's the end. But is the Great Mother trying to wrench the portal back open? So is she refusing to descend? Is she stuck, like, on the precipice just on the other side of the portal? I don't know. It's interesting.
The quakes. This collapse will take all of Farlum with it.
I'm just making up lines.
Haspin?
If the void doesn't claim it first. Surely you've seen them, the black threads that rack your lands. The dark leeches up, possessed upon the fallen monarch's silk. That's wild, by the way, that the monarch's silk has become kind of like the way water will cling to glass and run the length of it. That, like, the void itself is clinging to the thread and climbing up it into our world. Farlum's roads were not safe before. Now they'll prove impassable. Those pilgrims still alive in your land's best huddle and hope.
Hasfine?
If there can be another to end this, it is up to us to discover it. If there can be another end to this, it's up to us to discover it.
Even knowing her motivation, it's a shock the monarch can resist so long. We'd thought none could survive that void.
Destre.
She will have retreated within her protective form, that cocoon of thread. Even as the dark eats its outer, she will spin its silk anew. The effort would be immense and it would strain her soul thin, but what other choice remains?
Nesvia?
This is the desperate act of a dying god. A defy... I fucking hate this game sometimes. And the fact that literally any button skips dialogue. You know, in the first game, I know I've only said this dozens of times. In the first game, there was a single button that skipped dialogue. It was the down button. Now, any button can skip the story, so you don't get to appreciate it. This is the desperate act of a dying god. A defiance that left unchallenged will bring your kingdom's ruin. Cool. Wait, does that mean that Lace is in the cocoon with her? Like with Mom?
Enough chatting, old one. Best you get heading below. Whatever action you're planning, time is against you.
Wait, is that the only place to go now? I feel like there's probably other things to explore, right? Surely there's more to explore in this giant world now that we're in Act 3. And it's not just go to the deep docks. Fucking Oscar. Oh, mama. All of you, sing. All right, guys, I think we're done. Pack it up. Pack it up. All right, what's back here? Flickering flame. 5 masks swirled soul, brought and broiled. 4 stones, rage baked, crushed powder coarse. 5 masks swirled soul, brought and broiled. 4 stones, rage baked, crushed powder coarse. 3 shells fresh from pilgrims fallen to contain and age. Is that a recipe? Can I go up there? Can I not go up there? That looks like I should be able to go up there, doesn't it? Flickering flame, 5 masks, swirled soul, brought and broiled, 4 stones, rage baked, crushed powder coarse, 3 shells. See, this would be one of those, like, if this were a game where there were non-quest objectives that you could, like, collect stuff for, that would be, like, a recipe. But, like, we can't, as far as I know, we can't go collect stuff unless it's for a mission. So I don't think we can, like, go find those parts and do anything with them. But the gamer in me wants to go find those parts and do something with them. All right, who haven't we spoken to yet? Bellheart. We could go to Bellheart. Let's take the train to Bellheart. No, it's Act 3. Everything's new. Let's take the foot. Let's take the foot to Bellheart. We're taking the foot. That's English. Oh, wait a minute. They have the swirling void before they actually manifest, don't they? Fuck out of here. Oh, oh no, oh no, oh no. Okay, these things are awful. These, like, chimeras of souls. I lie. No, what key is it in? I lie. Pushkaro. I lie. Where are we going? Up. God, they've got like double the health too. This was where I originally sobbed when I first started playing this game. The music in this area in particular just like breaks my heart in half for some reason. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, I just, something about it, you know? Something about it just does something to me. It's a good kind of break, though, you know? It's like a happy cry. Shit. No! Okay, that was rude. Okay, I have so many regrets about deciding to fight this thing. Thank you. Get out of here. Oh God, they're all terrible. Am I familiar with the shepherd's tones? Unsure. Is that a music thing? Like, is that a music theory thing, or what is that? Tell me about it. What are shepherd's tones? I'm sorry, this is like the worst playing ever. Hey, I saw a clip of you on YouTube and I just wanted to pop in and say, hey, your model looks really good. With wolf ears and a tail. I can give you some momentary ears if it makes you happy. Thank you so much for stopping by. Welcome to my channel. Woof. Nice model. I wish it were a wolf girl. Bushkado, Bushkado. Hey, Patrick Star. I just watched your art number short on and decided to stop by. Yo, I'm glad you're here. Welcome. We love new friends here, so make yourself at home. I hope you have fun. We're playing Silksong for the first time. And so far, we have not had to yeet anybody into the sun for spoiling shit. You guys have been very well behaved. Makes me happy. There aren't enough of them. Too many foxes. Oh yeah, tell me about it. Fucking fox girls. My wife! Wife, come back. Chakra, you pit yourself against the black-threaded bugs. They're dangerous foes even for a hardened warrior. I relish such danger, and have little choice besides. These creatures besiege the town within. They're relentless and empowered. It is the void, stretched up into this world with its husks, and its husks. I know it well, this force, its nature. If it senses soul within, it will drive voracious towards it. As you say, many bugs now huddle within the bells. Nowhere else is safe with this black threat rising. Some luck at least that I chose to remain, and can offer my ring's defense. Chakra, I seek to end this new disaster, for in it I share much blame. But now I shall need time to complete my task. I ask you hold fast till then. This town and its bugs need a guardian, and I can think of none better. Very well, hornet-wielding needle. A pact made strong. If you're working towards the venom's end, I shall fight with faith renewed. I don't know why I kind of make her sound like an orc, but I'm into it. The shepherd's tone is where you layer several increasing chords. Several increasing chords. Digital piano website. So is that when you do stuff like this? Yeah, like that kind of thing? Let me try it again. What is an increasing chord then? G, A, F. Let's see. What does that make? G, A, F, G. Wait. Huh? You need more than one person. That sounds like a challenge. G, A, F, G, E, F. All right, let's see. G, A. Well, that sounds beautiful. Why is that called the shepherd chord? I sent an image in Discord. Where in Discord is it? Is it in the general chat or where are we looking? In chat. What? I'm not sure what to make of that, if I'm being completely honest. Seek swift to calm our crying land, hornet-wielding needle, and know that I shall remain here to stand against these husks gone dark. Poshanka! Garama! I think Garama might be my favorite line of Hornets, and I know there are a lot of people that love Shaw, but I think Garama has really grown on me. Garama! It's kind of like her way of being like, come at me. Come at me, you fuckers. Garama! Oh no, the sign is broken. Hey, everyone. Oh my god, they're all so sad. Wait. Oh god, listen to the music. Fellow resident, welcome home. The world may quake and crumble and threaten its end, but while my shell stays safe, my shop stays open. Dear resident, to see you return alive is such a glimmer of light, even as the dark descends upon us all.
Inafora.
All these pilgrims gathered here. I'd not expected so many to survive. The destruction beyond these bells suggested worse. Indeed, things should be worse, or would be worse, but for your tall warrior friend. Her of those shining rings, who so fortunately chose our town to camp. That brave bug now acts alone to guard our town and those pilgrims who flee for it. For her efforts, our shells have stayed safe, though how long she can remain at the task I dare not consider. Stay safe, Pavo. Keep those poor bugs close, and their spirits from sorrow. None shall leave these walls, dear resident, and all still are welcome, and any that can be saved. Better we bugs be together here at the end of it all.
Da finestra.
Oh man, everyone's so fucked. What is this? Dark hearts. Such horror upon the roads. Those black mounds formed of husks and bugs, corrupting everything around. If only someone would cut them down and grant the poor souls their rest. I think I'm missing one mask. Yes, I am. How many do I need to kill? Oh my god, it's retroactive. Oh my god, this game just did what so many video games before it could not. It gives you retroactive credit for killing things. Holy shit, it's a miracle. No game does this. Very few games do this. Imagine a world where you fight your way to the middle of the swamp, killing 18 swamp creatures on your way. And you get to the middle, and there's an NPC saying, hey, we really need someone to cull these swamp creatures. And I see you already have. Thanks. Here's a reward. Oh my god, the world would be a better place. Hunger would be solved. Everyone would be housed. There would be no more wars. I'm kidding, of course, but the number of times I've played games where like you have to fight your way through 18 of the things just to get to a guy being like, hey, do you mind go killing 18 buzzards and bring me back their asses? I'm like, bitch, I just did that. Why are you sending me back out to do it again? I'm very happy is what I'm trying to say.
Miss Courier, what horror here? The caves shake, crying pain of hurt most savage. And see all our poor friends below, newly found, crowded inside this home of bells, hearts fast for fear. But what for you? You are here to help, yes? The deliverings, they are needed now at most. When caves turn dark, the deliverings are essential more than more.
Huh. What is liquid lacquer? It only gives money. Oh, that chime is really nice.
Yanara.
What? What now? What's all that great racket? What is it?
Paspin?
Greetings, ma'am. It is only I. If you're disturbed by the rending of these lands, I fear some blame is mine to bear.
Blame, is it? Pah. Those who come after us can apportion blame as they see fit. For now, my collection is the only thing that matters. I must protect it.
Okay. What about you? Oh, you're gone. I have departed to pay my respects. Wait, what did he sound like? I've departed to pay my respects at the graves within the great wood. Pinmaster Pliny. I've departed to pay my respects at the graves within the great wood. I've departed to pay my respects at the graves within the great wood. Wait, what is the great wood? Shellwood? Shellwood or Pilgrims or Farfields? Deep Docks? Wisp Thicket? I feel like that means Shellwood. I'm also thinking like, have I seen graves? I don't know that I have. Oh wait, I know where the graves are. I know where the graves are. I know where we're going. Yeah, I think I know where we're going. Let's go there first. Sometimes I wonder if instead of using these ones, Ascendance Grip, Weighted Belt, if I should trade out one of these for the anklets. Because the anklets are so frickin' good. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. Jesus. I want to say it's like right... Nope, not yet. I've seen other people play this game and they use their abilities so much more than I do. I feel like I've kind of hinged my whole play style on like needle micro and tools. And I see other players like constantly using the hook closer and other things, and I feel like I never do any of that. Yeah, there you are. Oh, shit. Wait, ow! You asshole! Okay. Oh! Nope. God, I need to charge this thing faster. There you go. Get out of here. Welly ho! What a fearful fright you've saved poor Pliny from. Such a delight at longest last to see the fine needle dance and sing. And sing? Wait, what?
Buenera.
These are deadly roads to wander, Pinmaster, especially when the black-soaked thread's tearing the lands apart. Your greatest chance for safety lies in Belhart, with your fellows. You can protect one another and perhaps in time rebuild. Oh, yes, of course. 'Twas not Pliny's wish to abandon his dear Bell friends, but with the world now ending, I had to come and say one last farewell to my sweet Melitala. I should be returning, though, quite rightly. Our town will be needing a pinmaster's fine work now more than ever. Okay, do you have any more oil for me? Ah, how welly romantic 'twould have been had the lost pilgrim struck me down beside her grave, to lie together forever, as the world crumbles all around. But fortune hath claimed otherwise, and perhaps 'tis best for this humble pinmaster to continue his trade a little longer. These uncertain times will bring much new work, I should think.
Kadastama.
Stay alert on your journey home, Pinmaster. If you encounter other bugs upon the road, I advise you avoid them as you're able.
That's fine.
Okay. So we had to save the Pinmaster from 5 feet to the west. I don't suppose he has a gift for me for saving his life. If you've never been here before, I try my best to voice the different characters just for fun. I find it immersive, even though I feel like I do a lot of same voice. Ooh. God, even these? Wait, why are these void? Poshanka! I lie, pushkaro, pushkaro. That's all I know. I know there's more to it than that. That's the only part I know. All right, Pinmaster's back open.
Cadestre.
It's a fortune to see you return to Pinmaster. The roads between here and the deep woods grave crawl with violent foes. I had concerns for your safety. A brave warrior, my hero! 'Twas indeed a fearful scramble home, but safe now I am. And a warmly pleasure to see you too, for the world has darkened indeed. In such times the task for a pinmaster is clear, to polish and sharpen and refine suchly that the glimmer of your blade may pierce through the encroaching murk. Nay, pierce the heavens. And yet I have no oil for you and I can't help you. Moldy really wants a cover because this is the second time in one night you've been like, I sense this is Mel's cover. Is this the cover I've heard speak of? Hey, bored, what's happening? Bored. 2 at wearing cheese. Bored stoat wearing cheese. Thank you so much for arriving from YouTube. I'm glad you're here. Welcome. Oh man, we have so many new friends. It's making me so happy. I can't tell you. I've been glowing from all the new friends stopping by. So yeah, welcome. I hope you have fun here. Ada! What is that? Descend into the bellway to defeat the hostile creature within. Fun fact, I am in fact still in Bullet Apartment, but I am moving day by day into the new apartment. Every day I've been driving over like a new load of stuff. So hopefully by the end of the month I'll be there full time. I am nervous. I'm gonna go all out on this. We're not gonna fuck around. What in the goddamn is that? Huh? Wait, why? Oh, that's its asshole. Nope, that is its asshole. Where? Huh? No? No? Ah! Ow. Oh, nice. I'm using all of my damn tools. Ow. I need health back. Whoa! Let's go! Ada! Oh! Oh! The boy! I think. Baby! Da-na-na-na-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
Ada.
Ada. Oh. Babies! Babies! You learn the beastling call. Mimic the song of a bell beast, summon the beastlings, and return together to their mother. Wait. Also, wait. Does this fast travel me to a station? Yay! Ada! Ada! Yay! What? Oh, I love it. This is so cute. I can bounce off all of them now. sing. You sing too. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. This has made my night for me, is all these little babies. Yay! This is so great. Okay, let's go up to the slab. With the babies! Oh my God, this is illegal. This is too cute. I can't handle how cute this is. Oh my God, we travel together. Holy shit. I did not fuck around. Did you see how much I what do you call it? I fucking, I crutched on my engineering tools so hard in that fight. To be fair, I think my dodge was on point. Like, I think I was doing a really great job of dodging, but I definitely crutched on my engineering tools for that. Oh, you're up there. Okay. Okay, okay. Okay. So the pin master is up here somewhere. That is kind of the point of the crest. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Huh. Interesting. I don't think I can go the way that you're going. I think I have to go my own way. Because you're flying and I don't have that power. So I think we've got to do it the old-fashioned way. Huh. Wait, wait! Okay, I fucked up. Higher still, huh? Where are we going? I'm gonna sit on this bench, because otherwise I feel like I'm gonna get my ass kicked by something. Oh. Okay, no, we're good. Am I? Nope, I have to go this way, don't I? Oh! Well, that was silly. That's true. Man, what is this game gonna feel like now that I can fast travel? It's a whole new world out there. I'll forgive it this time. Honestly, it's gonna take a little bit for me to get used to that because I'm so used to having to travel on my own, like everywhere. So being able to just recall back, it makes it... Wait, isn't that the pinstress? Oh no! Oh no! Wait! Pinstress! Ugh, needlebugs. Or needlebug. Who else would dare wake a pinstress with such force? Saw my wish, I'm guessing. Here hoping to fulfill it?
Nesvir?
I know what you're seeking, pinstress. A death duel. An end from battle, not caverns collapse. I can oblige, to a point, but a greater challenge still awaits me below. Whatever else you're about, you might be finding it futile now, Needlebug. The black quakes. Farloom's finale arrives. So let's stop yapping, aye? How about we begin? Let's see which of us. Let's see, that's not the sentence. Let's see at last. Let's see at least one of us. And let's see, huh? What? Let's see that. That's what they're implying. Let's see at least one of us and true to our nature. That's what they're saying. Sure. I'm not gonna hold back, though. Oh! Oh, you are just out of range the whole time, aren't you? Oh, you flying motherfucker. Oh, you bitch. You bitch. Okay, it is not fair to range me. That is so rude. That is so rude. Ranging me when she calls herself a pinstress. Let's see. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Let's see. Ooh. Let's try these. Oh, that's awful. That I have the void to deal with up here as well. All right. Here we go. Wake up! Oh my god. Okay. Oh no! I will. Thank you, Wyvern. Welcome, Wyvern, by the way. I'm glad you're here. Ugh. Let me adjust my posture. Clearly Clearly, I need to assume the gamer pose for this fight. Shit, man. I wasn't expecting it to be this intense. Hey, welcome, Ari. What's happening? Yeah, we are adopting the gamer pose for this one. I think I still want this to be this for if she's on the ground. Hey, welcome, Raiders. What's happening? I don't mind doing a little thing for this. If I can remember where the button is. How's it going, everyone? My name is Melizand. You can call me Mel. I am a professional voice actor and vampire misfit VTuber, former interdimensional bounty hunter. I'm an aggressively variety streamer. At the moment, I am playing the silkiest song. Is that my intro? I feel like I usually say it the other way around. What do I usually say? Vampire misfit VTuber, former interdimensional bounty hunter, and current professional voice actor. I was trying to work the voice actor in, but then it's like too many qualifiers. But I hope you had a good stream tonight. Thank you so much for stopping by. I really appreciate you sharing your community with me. What were you guys doing? Did my bot speak up? Did my bot not speak up? Is my bot not open? Did I not shout you out? What the heck? My bot broke. My bot is broken. It's broken. Don't know why. What were you guys playing tonight? Oh, I've been playing with Hard Eyes the entire time and sweating. You know, one of these days I'm gonna create toggle buttons on my stream deck where I can actually tell which ones are on, because my ass will always forget. I feel like I don't see a lot of my VTuber peers, I feel like I don't see a lot of them have that problem where they're just like randomly stuck with Hard Eyes for like 8 years. I have that problem a lot, so I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Okay, here we go. Oh boy. All right, this was a mistake. This was a mistake. Jesus. Holy shit, dude. Life is not good. Wait, what was that? The Bell Eater. Long dormant centipede awoken and enraged by Farlam's crumbling collapse. A monster in the classic form of tales from youth. Its slaying was done as much by my fierce traveling companion as by myself. Woof. No, I feel like this feels right. I don't know. Oh, Board, thank you so much for the sub. Also, have a great night. I hope I get to see you again, all right? Seriously, anyone that showed up here for the first time, if you had fun, I'd love to see you again. Thank you so much for stopping by. All right. Did you really, Dan? You had more trouble with Bell Eater and less with Pinterest. I felt like I was effortlessly dodging Bell Eater. It's so funny how that works out. Pinterest is kicking my ass. I think I'm getting too lost in the tools, though. Like, I think I just need to get back to form. Oh my God! Shit. Shit. Ow! You dick. Oh, you asswipe! I needed one hit to be able to heal for like the last 10 seconds. She dodged every fucking swing to get that one hit. Also, I feel like I'm gonna need to cheat in some shards soon because I am losing so many shards. I really need there to be a mod that just gives you unlimited shards. Has anyone found a mod like that yet? Because I'm very much done with shards in this game. I like them, I like the concept. I'm done farming. Like, I need there to not be a shard farming system in this game anymore. If there's a mod for unlimited shards, I might go find it, because I have farmed up enough shards. I think we've demonstrated it is very possible to farm shards. Hey, Skulvaronsky, what's happening? All right, what is your damage? What do you want? Jesus, you're just like right where I am. She's fucking leading me with those damn fucking pins. Oh, contact damage, you dickwipe. Fuck you. I am getting kited. Oh, I'm so over the fact that she's flying. She's fucking kiting me. Oh, fuck this character. Like, fuck this fight. No, don't kill the things I need to repel off of. Oh, no, no! Shit. Fuck me. No! Oh, fuck me. No, 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 no! Oh, you piece of shit game. I need that! I'm gonna lose my I'm gonna lose my fucking minions. I'm gonna lose my fucking minions. Just trying to get up there, because they're hitting all the shit I need to repel off of. Snugglepuff, have a great night. Fuck you. Fuck your contact damage. Fucking dodging anything. Oh, come on. Oh, fuck you. I hit you too, and it didn't count as a clash. It just counted as you hitting me. Thank you. Jesus. You cunt. No. Don't make nice with me. I am gonna kill you now. I'm gonna fucking end you. You don't deserve to stay alive after that. Gah. Bested fair. And yet you choose to stay the killing blow.
No, I do not. No, I do not. I'm putting my drill right up your ass and out your mouth.
I can test you, Pinterest, and myself for what's to come. But I will cut you down. I will cut you down. Fucking game. Despite its quakes, Farloom's demise is not as certain as it seems. I shall act to change that fate. If I succeed at my task, the land that remains will require the watch of strong bugs, but not like you, 'cause you'll be dead. Well, ain't you the inspiration? Making me seem a right fool, here thinking only on the end while you're looking to a future fair. Seems you've beaten me twice, Needlebug. Both my pin's edge and my heart's resolve. I don't like you, Pinstress. For your talents, Needlebug, in blade and strength and restraint, take this emblem of my order. Had never thought another'd be joining our slim ranks, but you're as deserving a member as ever has. Hey, can we do something? Can we stop writing dialects in fiction? Like forever? Like, I guess if you're reading a book, it's one thing, but can we stop writing dialects in fiction? It makes it very hard to read out loud. Hadn't ever thought another'd be joining our slim ranks, but you're as deserving a member as has ever come before. As has ever come before. As is. What do you have for me? Pin badge. Let's see. Reduces charge time of needle strike. That's my favorite. I wanted this. I've wanted this forever. I'm so excited. Does that mean you're friends now? No! Oh. A mighty battle we had, my friend. Time now you get to your all-important business. I'll be wishing for your success. Now let me sleep. Please. Go to sleep. Yeah, okay. Oh no, no, please stop singing. Please stop singing. Oh! Oh, great! Son of a bitch. Hold on. How fast is it? Hey, thank you for the follow. Oh god, this is insane. Oh no. Oh my God, this is gonna be crazy. Wait, what do I replace? I don't want to replace my poison. Oh no. Wait. So could I do something like this? Right? Oh shit, I'm so low on shells. I could do something like this. Oh, that's gonna be crazy. That's gonna be wild. I kind of want to try it, even though I feel like doing engineer build without poison feels like I'm giving up a lot of free damage. Congratulations, you've unlocked the combo so broken the devs had to nerf it twice and it still wasn't enough. What combo is that? Is that what I just did? I like broken combos. Let's try it out. Hee hee hee. Hee hee hee. Hee 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 ha ha. Hoo ha 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 ha. Goodbye. Hey, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Bravo. Oh, this is incredible. I love this. All right, let's get out of here. Wait, where am I? No, we're not down yet. We're not all the way down yet. We're not done yet. Where did I'm sorry, where did I just go? What else do we want to check out before we head down into the abyss? Because frankly, I don't know if we're going to have time for the abyss tonight. Are we? I'm not sure that we are. So what else can we check out? I remember there being a monster. I remember the roaring thing in Farfields. And also, I want to see if there's anything here. Although I can't tell you how not excited I am about going back there. That sounds like a terrible time. Let's do it first. The babies are with us. Babies. God, this super fast charge is the best thing ever. Okay, don't crash out, don't crash out, don't crash out, don't crash out. Don't crash out, don't crash out, don't crash out, don't crash out. Don't crash out, don't crash out. We can do this, right? We unlocked a whole bunch of shortcuts, right? We did the whole thing, so we unlocked the straight up, right across the bridge. Oh, easy. Yeah, we've completely abridged this place. We're golden. Wow, they really made it easier to come back here, didn't they? If you did the first part. Yeah, they really did us a favor. Okay, let's do this again. Anything? Doesn't seem like it. Nothing yet. Let's go in though, just to see. Maybe something else is going on. Hey, Bill, how's it going? At water's source and coral's heart, our Lord born last to rule. How's it going? Welcome, everybody. Welcome, Bill Butts. Fellow voice actor and good friend. Go give Bill a follow if you like a similarly incredibly talented creator. How are you, friends? You found a secret in this area by accident? We've been playing Silksong. We just started Act 3. I'll stop it. We just started Act 3, and suffice to say, everything has gone completely to shit. Getting our asses handed to us left and right. Yeah, thank you. And seriously, thank you for sharing your community with me. That means a lot. I really appreciate you. I hope I get to see you soon. I'm moving, by the way. By the end of the month, I'm going to be a lot closer to the usual haunts than I have been in the past, so it'll be even easier to get out to stuff. I hope. I hope. Amelia, you said you discovered something by accident. Do you know if it's something that I've already discovered? Because I feel like I scoured this room, unless you don't mean this room in particular, unless you just mean like this area in general. Not this room, the area. And it's not something I found. What? You found a secret I didn't find in this place? Are you sure I haven't found it? Because I feel like I went fucking everywhere. You think there's more for me to explore? Ow! Rude! Pretty sure because it was super well hidden. Well, you know what that means. That means I've got to fucking find it. You've thrown down the gauntlet. Where to even begin, though? I feel like I should be able to go up there. I feel like the last time I was here, I felt like I should be able to go up there. Whoa. Okay, I was right. I can go up there. I was so positive last time I was here that I was able to go up there. Wait, did I just find it? Sometimes all it takes is knowing there's something in an area And then I just go like methodically searching through it and suddenly I find it. What is this? The Vault Nest. Wait. This is like the area. Sorry, I'm hitting my desk. In the memoriam. This is the area that they have a tribute to in the memoriam. I remember saying I saw videos of there being other areas like this. I remember. Am I gonna hate this? What the hell is a vault nest? What part of Bugs is this? Hey, thank you for the follow. Electric Bugaloo. Huh! Yeah, okay, thanks for that. What in the world? Oh, no thank you. No, can we not? Oh, great. Okay, sure. Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. Awesome. That's perfect. Yo, thank you so much for the follow. I'm glad you're here. Please come back soon. I would love to see you again. That was, hell. That was hell. That was hell. I'm doing my best. It's, not an easy one, but it's been very rewarding. And for all the frustration I've had, I wouldn't change it. I wouldn't change anything. Well, there are a few things I would change. But a lot of things, honestly. For all the frustration, they've made a great game. So, what the fuck's the point of coming in here with no fucking health and trying the fight again? Yeah, no, of course not. Great. Oh, is that what I'm hitting? Okay. Yeah, no, you can't really practice if you can't start with a full complement. I feel like I'm going in there with one arm tied behind my back if I'm like recovering. I'm like, I'm not ready for that fight yet. But now I'm stuck there because that's where my corpse is. I guess we live here now. I was following video game rules of forward usually equals where the boss is. So the fact that we came in from the left, to me meant if there was a boss, it was going to be to the right. So I went to the left first, specifically to avoid running into an encounter. And instead I found the encounter. I deliberately wanted to avoid the encounter. Oh, fuck you. Okay, before we go there, let's go to the right. Okay, I wasn't ready yet. Of course I should have known there'd be fucking lightning there too. What is this? A hardened outcrop of Voltridian. New Maternium entry. Okay. Can I do anything with this? What is the Materium? What did I just get? Is this the thing back at my house that shows you materials? I've discovered Voltridium. Oh, fuck yourself. What in the world? Hey, Finswig, what's happening? How are ya? Fun to watch you while playing my own games. Hey, I do the same thing. I have creators that I listen to while I'm playing games. I'll just kind of have them on in the background. Is that what you're doing? What did that accomplish? I see. It's a short way back. Got it. I am screwed. Oh God, they are fast. Oh God. Yeah? Are you done? Oh. Okay. What is this? Volt filament. Charged organ from a defeated Voltworm can be coiled around the thread, imbuing silk skills with electric charge. Wait. So this is to silk skills what polyp pouch is to tools. I get it now. I get it. That's what it is. It's the same. Fuck you. God damn it. You cunt. Are you kidding me? No. Refuse. Goodbye. Stupid. Thank you. I don't like when people call good builds broken. Hey, listen, sometimes it's just a good fucking build. Because when people get all like, and listen, I know I do it too, so I'm kind of saying this to myself. When people get too caught up on like, it's so broken, that kind of like abridges skill. It kind of makes it feel like you're being like, oh, well, you're not actually good at the game. You're just being carried by the skill choice. But that's not always true. I probably just have a sore spot though, because like, so there was a period of time where I put together a build in Destiny for Void Hunter, utilizing Gyrfalcons. And for a minute, it was just this weird build that I put together. And like, I'm sure other people were doing it at the same time, but like, I remember like I had guildies, I had clanmates that were like, hey, I'm using your build for this encounter. And then it became like a really popular build and a lot of people were talking about it, right? And so people would come in and be like, you're using the broken build. I'm like, no, fuck you. I'm using the build I put together. It's not my fault it's powerful. I put together a build that I like using. Don't you delegitimize my skill. No, I mean legitimately broken, like kill half the bosses in 5 seconds broken. Well, that's true. Well, if you want to, if you're gonna talk broken, does it get more broken if we wanna use that language than this? Because I have deleted things in a heartbeat just by spamming Volt Vessels. Like, I don't know how this ability made it past QA. How is Volt Vessels still in the game? I'm saying that kind of facetiously, but like, this thing is, I don't think I've run into anything that hits as hard as this does. I'll be really curious to see how the Silk skill ability works by comparison. This thing's crazy. Where are we going? What am I doing? We're going to Farfields, right? Farfields. Yeah, no, I get what you mean, though. I totally see what you mean, Wilder. I think sometimes, like, that's probably what's caused me to want to avoid using my abilities sometimes. Like, have you noticed, like, in certain fights, I try to avoid using too many of my tools because, like, the tools do so much damage. I almost feel like I'm depriving myself of the experience. You know what I mean? I'm like, I feel like I shouldn't do this because, like, I want to appreciate the fight, and I almost feel like I'm overtuned. Hello? Hey! Hey! Get out of here. You! Oh, you dickwipe. Wait, does that mean they killed him? Did they kill our friend? That's sad. I need to buy more of these and fast. I need to buy so many more of these. I'm partial to some busted builds myself, don't get me wrong, but there's a point where it gets ridiculous. Yeah, it's a line, right? It's a line, because if it's powerful, but you feel like it kind of like, it closes the gap on something that's really, really powerful, and you're like, now it's a fair fight. That feels good. If you start the fight, and then the fight's over, and like you've barely gotten to hear the music, you don't even know the moves the boss does because you were so carried by the damage that build does, yeah, I could see that being unfortunate. I keep bringing it back to Grimm. Like how that fight was so great because it felt like it was a dance. Like, I don't want to abridge that. I want to savor every single moment of a fight like that. But if it's a fight that is driving me insane, like the Pinstress, very quickly I was at my limit with her because I don't like getting kited. It kind of felt like the game was cheesing me. And so I was ready for that fight to be over instantaneously. I didn't feel that way with Chakra. Chakra, I put away my tools. It was just pin versus pin, or needle versus pin. Pinstress, fuck Pinstress. fuck Pinstress. Hello? This is still not open. Even now that I'm in Act 3, this is still not open. Game. Game. All right, whatever. I kind of wonder, like, do they want me to go to the... Part of me wonders if the game... Okay, so oftentimes in Metroidvanias, my assumption is stay as far away from the objective as humanly possible. Do absolutely everything else first. I kind of wonder, like... Do they want me to do that this time around, or do they want me to go straight to the abyss? I got the pin thing at least. So it's not for nothing. I got this. But I know that that door's got to come open at some point and it's still closed, which kind of makes me feel like I haven't fully actually started Act 3 yet. Like I'm somehow like in an intermediary period. What's a girl gotta do to get to the new stuff? What else haven't I done yet? Where else could I go? Wait, why is that there? The bell is down there. Why is the mark up there? Is that just taking me to go to Deep Docks and then it will update? Find aid in Deep Docks. Oh, I wonder if we have to talk to Forge Daughter. You think there's a breakable wall? I'll take a look. I've been all over that area. Unless the breakable wall didn't exist before Act 3 and now there's like a new fucking breakable area that I wouldn't have thought to look for. You hate that door, it's really stupid? What makes it stupid? I was so positive that the rending would just break the door. Like, why is the door not just open now that the place is torn asunder? And there's been something on the other side of it for 2 acts now, growling at me and knocking at the door. I'm kind of shocked that it's not just open now. Like, you'd think it would finally just be like broken open and you can go on in. Come back. Okay, don't come back. Have a good night, Skavronsky. Hey, Flory. Always. I'm at a fucking loss. Are you sure? This is me asking. I don't want, like, spoilers on specifically how to do anything because I don't read the rules. Definitely always read the rules of my channel before engaging in chat. Just be fucking careful. I talk to myself a lot. That doesn't always mean I'm asking for help. But I am asking this without telling me where it is. Is this... Are we certain this can be done before going to the abyss? You can open that door in Act 1. I had people left, right, and center telling me that it was Act 3 material and that it was not worth looking into. I guarantee I had people in chat saying it was Act 3. I don't know where you'd... Where would you break? So I assume this is one of those, like, you have to open the door from the other side. But, like, what? Man, I have been all over this area. What the hell have I missed? Like, we have explored this area to death. I'm not doubting that there's something there, but we have explored this area utterly to death. I don't even know where I would start trying to keep looking. I mean, if I have to get here, you're either breaking up from there, over from there, up from there, over from there, possibly over from here, or over from here. And that would be unlocking a massive amount of area in order to, like, roundabout your way up through there. The meanest place something's hidden in the game? Really? So let me ask you this, Dan. How did you get it open? Did you just stumble upon it at some point, or did you have to, like, look it up? What would be the meanest place something could be hidden? Is it in here? What is the meanest place something could be hidden? Maybe the meanest place something could be hidden. That was loud. Why was that so loud? Oh. Ow! Huh. I wonder if I just found it. Oh God. Why do you have so much health? Stop it. Jesus. These thorns are so pretty. I'm not crazy about to find out that this was something I could have gotten to, because like, I wonder if most people just didn't know. Did you know back then, Dan? Because I feel like we had done a whole segment, didn't we? Like one night we did a whole segment on what stuff, like what are secrets you've seen me go past a dozen times but still haven't been able to get to? Remember we did something like that? And we covered some stuff that I hadn't found yet, but like I kept coming back to this door. And I swear we had people in chat being like, yeah, no, it's Act 3 only. What a weird... You know what bothers me about this is the fact that like there's specifically... I remember you asked about things you were gonna lock yourself out of. Well, I don't know about that, because we have established you can't really lock yourself out of anything in this game. But I don't know. I from like a context clues standpoint, I don't like the idea that there's like something bashing against the door, trying to break its way out. And so as a player, you want to find some way to let that thing out, right? But if in the end, you get back there and it's silent, and then that's not even the way you go, then what was the point of having something bashing on the door? And second, did I miss, like, is that thing still there, I wonder? Or is it dead now? You know, like, what was bashing its head against the door? And what if I had gotten there the first time? What is this? Like, what is this? Who was this? Like, should I feel sad that I never got to face this thing, or is it just a generic monster? Did I face a rhino in memoriam? Let's see if we can find the sheet for it. What subject should I email? Should I have in my email the CESD talent? What are you looking to do with them? Are you looking to be a voice actor working with them? You could say something like, new talent submission or something. I don't remember what I put in mine. There's apparently a bunch of interactions with this thing too. Like it can apparently destroy Pilgrim's Rest in Act 1/2. Wait, like completely destroy? Or you mean like the way that the beast bug comes back? This thing, Rhino Grund. Defeat one more to complete the Hunter's Notes. Well, where do I find another one? Longhorn Beast of Farloom's lowlands relies on its horn both to impale and to wrench the ground beneath it, flinging dangerous debris. Well, man, I wish I'd known that you could have gotten here before Act 3. I would have liked to have faced that one. At least I can get to the flea. Oh, whoa! What would have been trapping the flea in Act 1 and 2 then? Just regular thread? Well, that's anticlimactic. I'm frustrated with that. Not Bone Bottom, Pilgrim's Rest. Oh. Man. Well, I wish I'd gone in there sooner. That's such a bummer. I have to assume that I'm gonna find more, though. Like, right? Surely there are more. Can I just go back up to... This is me asking. Can I just go back up to... Memoriam and find another rhino? I don't remember where the rhino was. Apparently I need to fight one more. I will find others? Okay. Hey, thank you, Slamdo. I appreciate that. Man, what a bummer. But hey, we found our way in there. I guess that counts for something. All right, let's go return the last flea. And I might actually call it there after that. So let's have ourselves a good adventure, shall we? Yippee! This should be fairly easy. Yeah, just a nice little jaunt through poison. Oh God, can I go out this way? How do I get out of here? I see what you mean by the meanest possible... I see what you mean by the meanest possible place they could have put it, though, because as a rule, like, who's gonna look over there? I mean, to be fair, we've had what? We've had maybe one? I think we've had maybe one thing that's been in a place like that, like down below where Ira is. Ow, thank you. Wait, what is this? I don't remember this. What was here? Yeah, no, that's fair. Must we hide? Feared by all? Revered by all? Must we hide? I went the wrong way. Yeah, I do. But what fun is that? Oh, oh no, oh no, oh no, no, no! No! Oh, you asswipe! Holy shit, dude! What the fuck? No! Refuse! Finny, weren't you just in my chat like 20 minutes ago? What just happened? Where did a raid come from? Where did you find a raid? Or am I thinking of someone else? Was that someone else? I must be thinking of someone else. I swear I saw your name in chat like 20 minutes ago. Hey, Finny, welcome, welcome, welcome. Are you lurking while you're streaming? How does that work? Ow. Had to read all the chat rules. There was a lot. Hey, Wise Helm, you know it's one button no matter how long the rules are, right? But you know what? I appreciate you reading them all and taking them to heart. Do I really have a lot of chat rules? Is that true? Do I have a lot of chat rules? Well, thank you. I appreciate that. It's a wall of text. What does it say? It's this, right? Isn't it just this? It's more than that? Wait. It's less than that. Do you have suggestions? Should I simplify it? What do you think it should say? What would you have it say? Listen, I have a pinned message at the top of my streams that say no backseating, and people still come in and backseat. So as far as I'm concerned, there's no such thing as too many rules. About that, boss, you forgot to pin the message. Look up. Look up. It's right there. Pinned by Zuffins. Do you not see it? Oh. Well, then, fucking, I don't know what to tell you. I see a pinned message. I mean, I don't know. What, like, how many rules do you really need? Don't be a dick. Listen to mods. No slurs in chat. Do you need more rules than that? Preferably no slurs ever. I don't know. I could revisit it. I mean, if you think it's long, if you think it's like a, because I've seen people's chats where I click into it and it's like immense. Like I've definitely seen ones that are way longer than mine. But if you think it's long, I'll revisit it. We could drill down on the most important things. As far as I'm concerned, the most important things to know are don't be a dick, listen to mods, no bigotry of any form, and absolutely no spoilers or backseating. Me talking to myself and asking questions out loud does not equal asking for help. That would basically be like what I would put. That to me is like, that's it. That is it. And maybe I swear a lot. So if you're not prepared to hear the word fuck, then this might not be the right stream for you. Our travels have come to an end. And now soon the world will also have an end. Soon the world will also have end. What? Are sound alerts on? They should be. don't know, let's find out. Yeah, there we go.
Well, look at you. You suck.
Thank you. Our travels have end, and now soon the world will also have end. At such bitter times, brew with friends is most sweet. Ah, my dear friend, Miss Hornet, look how many of the lost fleas have come. It seems even the last few stragglers are now with us. That's well, Flea Master. My travels through this land have been far and deep, and yet almost every reach I met the friendly, inquisitive presence of your kind. And the horrific screams of the void. You fleas have an uncommon desire for adventure, which I find admirable, even if it is seldom matched by capability. Though I am long accustomed to traveling alone, following your journey and sharing some part of its progress has been a warm thing. And so happy have you made, we fleas. Even as the darkness comes to claim us, we would be honored to bestow one final gift, a treasure from Fleakind's glorious past. May it mark you in Farloom's final moment as a friend to us all. Hey, it's the egg of Fleelia. We fleas are all gathered, but now the world has loudly marked its ending. As great as our numbers grew, it seems our caravan will be the last. There's only one thing left to do, but the preparations require time. If your travels wind their way back to us, dear friend, you are welcome to participate. What did I get? What is the Fleelia? Decreases the cost of silk skills while health is full. I could see that being useful. Not with this build, but soon.
My treasured guest, what need have I of rosaries, now that all is ending? Please use my spa carriage free of charge. Dear Krat is only too happy to provide.
And he won't even snoop. Hey, Sniper Fist. How many silk hearts do I have? I have 3, baby. 3. Is that true? You end up spending more time healing yourself? Yeah, I guess I could see that. What would I use if I'm using like a spells build? I feel like I would probably want the Weave Light. I'd probably want the Volt Filament. And would I use Spool Extender? Probably not. You probably don't need that because you're constantly using spells anyway. I guess I could use Claw Mirror. I don't know. I'm not sure. Maybe Weave Light and Druid's Eyes. I have not taken off Druid's Eyes since I upgraded it. I fucking love this thing. I've heard some people shit on it. I fucking love Druid's Eyes. Druid's Eyes and Injector Band have been like carrying me through this game ever since I got this one upgraded. Is it okay that I chill here? Of course, Kiyomi. I will, you hate Injector Band. What the heck? Why? I'll warn you, Kiyomi. I'm probably not long for this world. We're probably going to be finishing up very soon. But I do appreciate you stopping by. So, Bug Not Flea, you return. World is ruined. Final end comes soon, says Flea Master. This land is gravely wounded. but death need not follow. It is now my task to free this kingdom from its dark fall. Such words are just fancy. Nothing left now except to protect what little we have. All are here now, bug not flee. For your seeking, ours is a caravan full. Much better it is now for fleas to be together, ready to face whatever end will come. In my opinion, you get an incredible number of chances to get a heal in. I don't know about that. I mean, I guess if you've like fully learned the entirety of every aspect of the fight and you're like one of those, I could see that. But I've done so many fights where they fucking target straight at you. So like you dodge for a second, you start healing, it locks in on you and jets for exactly where you're floating. And so if it becomes one of those like, well, if you know the fight, you can precisely heal at this moment every time, versus, well, if you mostly know the fight, there's like 8 different places you can heal. I'd rather take the 8 different places you can heal. I don't know what else I'm using these blue slots for. Then again, I know some people that swear by Long Claw, and I thought when I originally got it that it was gonna become like my permanent new thing. I haven't used it. I have not used it. I fucking love Pin Badge. I just don't like a lot of the tools, honestly. Like, I don't care about Warding Bell or Fractured Mass. I don't care about Multi-Binder. I want to find a place to use Claw Mirror. I really like Claw Mirror. Yeah, but Wanderer doesn't exist for me. We've already played Hollow Knight. I'm not playing that again. I respect that you do. I have avoided Wanderer the entire fucking playthrough. I'm like, no, I already played that game. Those great rumbles from beneath, they have a sound similar to giant beast. Such beasts much sorrowful though I am think. Fleas and monsters alike have their troubles. Have you got all the crests? I think I'm missing one that you get specifically in Act 3. But I don't seem to know how to get it yet. Let me up here. Can't go up there either. I was really bummed to find out that Witch Crest requires everything to be like in immediate proximity of you. Oh, I could see that being useful. Man, is it... Ugh, it feels so risky. Is it risky? It feels so risky to put yourself in danger to hit your heal button. But I guess if it heals you up enough, like, will it top you off to full? Or like, what do you get for it? Do you just get the normal 3? But you do damage at the same time? Like, how much does it leech? Huh. I don't know, that sounds awfully risky. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. I just love that Witch drags you to each enemy with Pogo. Does it? Let's try it. It drags you to the enemy with Pogo? What does that mean? Oh, I see that. Okay, I see what you're talking about. Did I heal for 3? Did that give me 3? I can't tell. Ow! No! Come here. Come here. Come here. Thank you. Goodbye. Oh! See? That's why I don't like that. I don't... Gah! I just killed you. I don't like the fact that if there are no enemies, you don't get to heal. That feels really risky to me. I respect it, but that feels really risky to me. To have to go in and be like, well, I'm going into a boss fight, and I guess I'll go in with my one mask and... Excuse me? Hey! Thank you. I do like that. I don't know. I respect it. I just, the no heal on demand makes me really freak out. that makes me really freak out. Does anybody use Beast Crest? Do any of you main Beast Crest? Because I really liked the concept of it until I tried it, and then I realized I fucking hated it. The pogo alone is just a fucking curse. Like, why? Why does it move you so much? You know what I think should happen? I think you should be able to heal up. There should be no cap on your healing in Beast Crest. That's what I think would make it fun for me. Like the whole oh, you can only heal a maximum of 3. It's like, well, I swung 6 times. Why didn't I get to heal for 6? They gave the beast a ridiculous buff with the last patch. What did they do? When you're in bind, it's unblockable now? It's unblockable. You don't say. Oh God, but no blue. But it's got no blue! What are you gonna do with no blues? Ugh, gross. Okay, that was actually kind of cool. See, here's the problem with it, though. This is the problem with it, though. Is the fact that, like, I killed it in 1, so I didn't get the full heal. And I still wasted all of the fucking juice. I wasted the juice! No, 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 I needed, no! Let me heal, let me heal, let me heal. Fuck you. This is the problem with Beast. This is the problem with Beast. Shit, man. How is that not broken open yet? I'm kind of shocked that we haven't been able to break through this. I wonder if there is a way to do that. Like, I wonder if in Songclave. I don't think there is, though. Yeah, I don't know. I want to like it. It was very powerful just then. I respect that. I want to like it. I just... I just want to heal, dude. I just want to heal on demand. This is very, very hard. How the fuck? Oh my god. Oh, come on. Oh, fuck you. Yeah, I don't like this. I don't like this. Beast can go fuck itself. Honestly, respect that you're making it work. Respect. Beast can go fuck itself. Oh, Lord. Where the hell did I leave my body? Gross. Gross. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Oh, fuck you. Okay, I think in general, just fuck these guys in particular. Like, fuck this whole zone in particular. I also really want to like the flint slate, but I don't like that it's timed. I don't think it lasts long enough. And you're under so much pressure to make it work, like to get damage in before it runs out, that I feel like it, at least for me, it's just leading to me making mistakes, you know? I think I'm... Okay, that was rude. I think I'm kind of done with Architect, though. Like, I'm really excited to try the new one if I can figure out how to get it. Hey, Diamond. Did I not say hello before? How are you? I'm doing okay. I feel... I'm probably calling it soon. It's been a good day. It's been a pretty busy day. I woke up a little later than I would have liked. You know? That's all right. I'm feeling all right. I got not much to complain about. I'll feel even better once I'm fully moved in. I'm getting done with bringing loads of stuff over to apartment. I'm kind of ready to be just like fully moved in and operating from there. I do not like this place. Sorry, I'm not a great conversationalist when I'm platforming. I'm trying my best. I'm getting self-conscious. I'm like, don't ask me questions! I'm fighting for my life out here. All right, we made it. Hey, wait, I just remembered something. Hey guys, I just remembered something. I could have done this. the whole time. Fuck. Shit. Take me out of here. I gotta go. I gotta go. I told you when I got that ability I was gonna forget that it existed. You can't give me fast travel in Act 3 and expect that I'm gonna remember that it exists. I got my button presses down. I don't have brain space to learn new button presses. Oh, yeah. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, Lord. Well, listen. I would love to be able to stay up all night and hang out with you guys, but I think I need to start winding down. I think I might need to call it at the 5-hour mark. Is that okay? Can we do that? Can we come back possibly tomorrow for more? I always feel bad because people cycle in at different times, and so I know that some people just got here. And they're like, I just got in the door. I was waiting for my Mel stream, and I'm exhausted. So I kind of feel like I might need to, let's pick up again tomorrow. Wait, is it Sunday already? Wait, what day is it? No, don't scare me like that. Don't scare me like that. All right, I've got one load of things to bring over to the new apartment, but it's already packed up. So it should be a lot easier to just kind of like get it in the car, drive it down there, drive home. Tomorrow is Sunday for me. So Sunday, we'll be playing. Monday, I take off. This was good. Oh, that's cute. Wait. Look at my ears. 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 Ready? Look at this when I yawn. Ready? Oh, man. You guys are pretty cool, you know that? I'm glad we spend this time together. I'm glad we hang out. You're pretty cool, kid. You're pretty cool, kid. Stick with me. I'll show you the ropes. Now I want a model. That's how it begins. Welcome to the pipeline. Welcome to the gosh darn pipeline. Mel, it's Sunday, almost whole world already. Hey, I'm just going to say this. No one fucking goes to bed at 12:45 a.m. and says, see you later today. Everyone says, see you tomorrow. Tomorrow is after you wake up. That's just how time works. I don't make the rules. Today is before I sleep. Tomorrow is after I sleep. That's just the rule. All right. I don't have any say in the matter. I'm just dictating what I've been told. Actually, it's factually wrong. Tomorrow, and tomorrow and tomorrow. Tomorrow happens whenever the fuck I say it happens. All right? Tomorrow happens when I fucking say it happens. And I've got to watch at least 2 episodes of Orange is the New Black before tomorrow happens. I've been going through it. My dad really liked it, so I wanted to give it a shot. I'm in season 5 now. It's fucking bonkers. I gotta say, though, kind of hate the main character. No disrespect to the actress. Man, they did a great job of making me dislike your protagonist. I completely forgot to ask a funny question. I probably think too much on, wait, what's your funny question? Yeah, ask that before we go. I gotta know. I'm not going to bed until I hear the question. What's the question? Sadly, Live 2D can only capture my moves so well. Someday if I have a 3D model, you'll be able to see all of my corny dancing. And you'll be like, what is wrong with this woman? Nobody dances like that. The hard eyes, is it a vampire charm reference or just hard eyes? I hate to disappoint. They're just hard eyes. You know what else I can do? You ready? 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 Ah. Ah. And then I can slurp it up in the least attractive way possible. You popped up in my shorts, so I thought I'd stop by. Mig, welcome. We're actually just starting to wrap, but I appreciate you swinging through. Make sure you stop by again. I would love to see you. Sadly, we're, that noise, the grapefruit method. No, don't bring that into my chat, Zuffins. What's wrong with you? Hey, sassy waifu. Okay, this is it. I'm getting out of here. Yes. Thank you so much for hanging out with me tonight. Thanks for keeping me company. And truly, I know I say this every single night, but thank you for giving me your time. Thanks for spending it here. It means a lot to me. And whether you're hanging in the background, enjoying the sound of my voice, or keeping me company in chat, or dropping subs, bits, sound alerts, all of that helps so much. But more than anything else, thanks for choosing to give me your time. I don't take that for granted. I want to pay this forward. Can we send some love somewhere else? Can we go to one of my friends and spam the ever-living bejesus out of whatever your favorite Melazan emotes are and put a big old smile on their face, because that would make me happy. All right. If you've never been here before, if you had fun, my name has been Melazand. I am a vampire misfit VTuber, former interdimensional bounty hunter, professional voice actor, and all-around menace. Aggressively variety streamer. And I appreciate you being here. I'm going to go take us over to... Let's go say hi to... Who do I want to say hi to? Shit. Let's go say hi to... Nia Mocha. I've got a soft spot for Apex streamers, and I adore Nia. Nia and I hung out for all of ALGS in Los Angeles. So I'm going to take us over to Nia Mocha. She is streaming Apex Legends. which I am in. You can hear me as Catalyst in Apex. And when you get there, can you spam, just pick one. Spam the ever-living shit out of it.
Good night, hype train. Good night, Mel. Good,
Good
night,
night.
chat.
Yes, do that. I like that. I like that one. Kampai and Chaos. Spam it out as many times as it lets you. If you are not one of my, if you're not one of my subbies, the purple heart works as well. Okay? But if you have another favorite, if you want to use a different one, use a different one. As long as it's one of mine, or if it's the purple heart, whatever. I'm not picky. I just want to send some love her way. But yeah, feel free to follow me on Blue Sky or Twitter at Melazan. Feel free to join the Discord. Again, here's the link. We have a community growing by the day. You should be a part of it. I'm also frequently in there just yapping. So if you're in the Discord, you'll see me in there just kind of like existing, and you can come hang out. And I'm lagging because the moment I open up anyone else's stream, I lag to ever-living hell. I love that the end of my streams are always marked by me lagging into oblivion. All right. I will see you all tomorrow, probably around 5, somewhere 5, 6, 7 p.m. I will let you know in the Discord. That's where you can get up to date on everything I'm doing with related to... Shit, I'm running out of time. Good night. Get out of here. I'm going to...